Too many tanks on the ground. Too many tanks. Too many tanks on the ground.
Yahweh war machine.
Too many tanks. Too many.
I can tell that you wanna see me losing control at the same time losing my soul. Trying to move on the low, but you still can't escape from the view on the scope. If you move, you will go. When the tank's on the ground, better move out the road. Gotta flow like a hookah lounge, who won't smoke? If you choose to provoke, I might loosen the rope enough not to leave a bruise on your throat. The movement's strong, strong enough to make a bunch of grown men spray hatred like cologne. We got too much out here going on in the path you traveling, Rocky Sylvester Stallone. But you and I leave it alone. Michael B. Jordan trying to get a creed of your own. Just leave me alone. How you gonna talk like a boss? You don't even own the keys to your home. You don't wanna see me in the zone. Blood of a king in my veins, I belong on the throne with a queen of my own. Infatuated by the muscle tone of my body, love squeezing my arm. If we in the war with the other side, why you not taking shots at the other guy? Let me summarize, you advertise black on black crime and antagonize. When I analyze it with my higher mind, I miss my Virgo nature with the fire sign. I can see it clearly through my third eye, point of view higher than the birds fly. No code of honor like the samurai, they just target practice for me bullseye. You a clout chaser working full time and your paradigm is a narrow mind. All the angels in heaven listen when I'm sharing mine. I'm giving back to the culture, I'm in the back of the Rover. Why you at home with your back on the sofa? I'm having a moment, your childish behavior, I'm sorry, I cannot condone it. The double-edged sword that I'm swinging, sharp enough to cut your bones through your garment. Yeah, Rock Nation signed a deal with the NFL recently, that's a bonus. And I just wanna know what percentage you getting paid off for your performance. Hold up, Jay-Z, he don't even know you. Nope. Trademark name who belong to. 6-figure check, no console. Come to a point where you can't undo what you misconstrue. Every day you attack Jesus, animated like Black Jesus. For that reason, he's still undefeated like Gorilla Hebrew from last season. The war machine running circles around our competition like track season. It's hard for you to be a stand-up guy, cause in the spirit world, your back leaning. I'm sick with it, got me throwing up. PowerPoint ready, they ain't showing up. No information, just inflammation. Amazon book sales going up. But I wouldn't buy it, even if I was on a diet and had a little money on the side. I wouldn't try it, even if my life was on the line and they pointing at my body with the 9. Why should I tell them a whole bunch of lies just for them to join my side? El Shaddai, all praise to the Most High. If the Spirit walking with me, I'm fine. You cannot make a decision. I can see that you afraid of the system. I can tell you have no faith in your vision. You rather sit back and hate on religion. I bet you won't walk in the government building and tell them that you want to interview. Tell them that your name is Nimrod and you demand justice and call them a criminal. Burn up their literature right there in front of them. I guarantee you gon' make the news. At least you be finally famous. Look at the camera like, mama, I made it. Have you ever stood in front of the very personification of hatred? I have on many occasions. The devil got multiple faces. Look at the swing of the pendulum. Look at the shape of the pentagon. Walk in the power of Pentecost. I show up and mess with your pentagram. Tanks on the ground, man.
Too many tanks on the ground.
Yeah.
Too many.
Oh, yeah. What it is, we already got Elder Yara in the building. Yeah. Yo, peace, family. Shout out to the chat. In case y'all ain't figured it out, I am your boy Anonymous Hebrew, a.k.a. Black Jedi, a.k.a. the smoke jumper. You start that fire, I'm going to jump out and put it out. Y'all been doing way too much. And so we going to find out. We really finna find out, right? This impromptu, be honest with you, this is completely impromptu. Hopefully my brothers pull up, you know what I'm saying? If they don't, we going to see. We're going to find out today, though, because you know what they say, how the little joint go, I got time today, cuz ain't that what they? I got time today. I got time. Well, I got time today. I got a little time today. So we're going to see what it is. First off, let me get this out the way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Argument League, my brother Swab Boss, AOY. You know what I'm saying? All of the brothers are AOY. Shout out to the league, man. SVDL, the best league, the only league, the real league. We just might as well say the league, right? Shout out to all the debaters. Shout out to all the peers. You know, we love y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all in a second and get y'all right. Shout out to the tanks. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh War Machine. Yahweh War Machine. Al-Hayim War Machine. Because you know we are a collective, right? This is a collective of brothers who have come together and decided that we were going to defend the Bible because people was burning it. They was doing all this extra. But you know what I've noticed? Nobody really came with any real codified, this is how we do it, solutions. I think it's kind of funny, though. Right? So we get called all these names. I'm called the Jewish mutt. I'm called the faceless Hebrew, all of this stuff. because I actually do things in real life and I don't want to share them with crazy people who would do all they could to destroy it. That's what it is. Yeah, we finna put real tanks and treads on faces today. So, shout out to the chat. Let me say what's up to everybody. Akmalike was first in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, little homie. DJ Black Charm. Yeah. Lilith Revenge. That's Queen Petty. In case y'all don't know, Lilith Revenge is Queen Petty. I want y'all to know that. That is the queen of the petty parade. Evidently, I have become the king of the petty parade. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna go around being petty. That's my partner right there. Shout out to you, Lilith. Alexis, I see you, queen. Asiatic, what's happening, bro? Korea the introvert, as always, salute. Scar Beauty, my queen, my sis, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Not my queen, I don't want y'all to go crazy, but the queen, the sis, Scar Beauty. Poetic Empress, shout out. Thanks for coming up, pulling up. Who else we got? We got Jessica in the building. That's right, Source Up, a shut up, tanks on the ground. Who else we got? We got Ayil. We got Frontline. No, I don't know you, fam, but shout out to you. Queen Cornbread, peace. Oh, it's not gonna be no foolishness because it is my, let me get this out the way real quick. It's my thought process. I'm of the thought. Hold on, let me bring the elder in. Shout out to the head judge, Yara the killer priest, Elder Yara. Shout out to you, Elder.
Shalom, shalom, Shabbat shalom. Those who celebrated yesterday, man. Hope you got your rest in. Give the Most High all the praise, the glory, and the honor, man. Man, we got to keep that Shabbat, man. I just wanted to put that out there. That's why that's on my mind, bro. We can't run away from that, bro. We got to keep that ever before us. Man, let's shoot, man. I'm not here as Judge Yara today, man. Let's shoot, bro.
Yeah, it's time to shoot, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know something, bro. I am the sniper of the war machine, fam. In case y'all ain't figured that out, right? We finna remove all games and gimmicks. I want you to pull up. I want you to stop all the games today. I want you to pull up and have a conversation. But it's not gonna be the niggas, right? It's not gonna be prove your God. No, you prove your system. I want to see systems. I want to see something that works. Then we can line it up. Right? I don't see somebody pulling up. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to post the chat in a second. I'm going to post the link in a second. But we're going to see. Who else we got? Did I miss anybody? I think I hit everybody up. Yo, shout out to the chat, man. This is what we're doing it for. We're doing it for the people. So, we just got finished watching one of the old school debates. You know what I'm saying? That's right, Asiatic. 50 cal Barrett sniper rifle. We just got finished watching one of the first debates that was on this platform. The brother Orthodox Moore has been coming through. Shout out to the brother Orthodox Moore. The brother Orthodox Moore has been coming through playing a lot of the older debates just so y'all can see the birth, the evolution of SVDL. And as always, you know, a lot of these times because we was having so many religious debates, you know, we hear this and so it sparks these conversations in the chat. But I've also been hearing a lot of this for the last week and a half. I've been wanting to get to this, but I've been kind of busy. It's easier for me to hop on the panel sometime, had a conversation. But yeah, no, this Solution Sunday, Most High willing, this will be what I bring to y'all every week if I can. Most High willing, I'm going to make sure that I try to set aside at least a couple hours for this. I want to see solutions, right? We keep hearing all of this stuff. We keep hearing and seeing all of this stuff. Oh, the Bible is the problem. The Bible is the problem. Okay, bet. Let's remove the Bible. But best believe, if it don't line up, I'm going to clap you with it. If something that you bringing is not going to line up and I say, nah, we got that in the Bible. Or I can use the Bible for that. I'm going to shoot you with it. Right? This is a chop session. Don't get it twisted. But if you have a great solution, I'm going to sit back. I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to learn. I don't know that it's going to happen, though. Right? I don't know that it's going to happen because I ain't heard no solutions other than put that Bible down. Well, tell me what I need to pick up. And don't just say, oh, we need to be a community, bro. What does that look like? What does that look like? I want to hear it. I want to hear it. So here we go. I'm going to post this link because I ain't finna belabor. I'm going to be honest with y'all. This might be one of the shortest streams in history where I don't see nobody pull up. I shoot a little bit and then I'm out. Or I'm going to let the brothers come on and get off what they need to get off. Let me just make sure I pin this up. Yeah, there you go. Let me pin this. Now, there you go. Where the brave souls at? Where the brave souls at? That always say the Bible is the problem. Bet. Pull up. Show me the solution. Show me the solution. There go the link. There go the link. I want impromptu solutions. Because the Bible believers always are told, oh, you're supposed to have an answer in season and out of season. And we be clapping, right? Those of us that really, we be on it, we be ready. Yo, shout out to you, Shatira. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, this is not Sunday church service. Peace to the boys, Swab. Busy. Swab boss.
Peace to the family. What's good?
Black power, peace and shalom. You know, bro. You know, shalom. Just trying to bring a little, diversity, right?
Yeah.
As a Bible believer, I want to hear the other solutions, right? I want to hear it. I want to hear a solution. I got the link posted. Let's hear some solutions.
Yeah, I hope they really come up here and try to build with you too. You know what I'm saying? And weigh and measure, you know, for the discussion. I mean, everybody knows my solution. I've been pushing it for years. The Black Migration Project. And I feel like, I mean, people can do things on their own individually. And people can do things even as a group of families. But when we talk about something this large scale, you know, I feel like the only thing to do is to concentrate our numbers somewhere, you know what I'm saying, in the United States. We can start off with multiple, you know what I'm saying, spots, you know, 4, 3. But the thing is to concentrate it to 1 or at least 2, you know what I'm saying? And that way it doesn't take the internet, or like we could cut off the same things that influence us to do bad and still be able to talk to each other. Because right now, like we utilizing the same tools, you know, that we complaining about. But that's my thing right there, you know. And I think unless we willing to do that, we bullshitting or we don't care. I mean, excuse my language. You know, we messing around, or you know, we just not concerned enough. So to me, get some land, you know, some houses or something, you know, apartment complex or something, and concentrate our numbers and start doing real plans, start initiating these businesses, getting these blocks popping up that we want to see with the Black-owned businesses, you know, where it's our actual environment. You know, that's something that we've lost the pride to see. We okay with leaving out of the house and seeing El Wardrobe and Jimmy John's and Ming Lings and whatever you know. We too okay not being in an environment that's actually our community. I don't think the Black people have a community, you know. So that's what I would like to see, and that could incorporate whatever, you know, other law structure that people have can be honored within that. But real talk, we got to recognize the things that we cannot change, and not by preference. So I feel like we need to concentrate our numbers and make more of the things that we want to see instead of yelling at the things that's not it, asking why they not it. Now I move on.
Appreciate you. Y'all see how easy that was? Now I know Swap's playing. This is why me and Swap can build. Because me and Swab talking about his plan and my plan, what, 3-4 years ago?
I doubt it. Swab, I know you don't.
Yeah, let me tell you how this is gonna work, fam. You're gonna get plenty of time to talk. What you're not gonna do is cut people off. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're gonna be respectful.
Yeah. Shalom. Can I jump in really quickly and say something? I can't be able to stay on. Peace to the chat again. Peace to the panel. Again, really, I just want to say this real quick. Yeah, I will say this. You know, even though Suave and I have had our run-ins and debates and certain conversations, he's always been solution-based.
Yep.
So I will say that about Suave. You know, it's just fact and practical. Practical. May not agree, but it's always been practical to a degree. So I will say that. But I do want to ask this question because we have a lot of people who have contention with the Bible, right? Especially about when it's when we're talking about solutions or about solutions. But this is what I want to know: are those who have a issue with quote unquote itself or Bible believers or what the Bible teaches? I really want to pose this question: what tenets of the Bible exist that you feel is not solution based? Can I help our people? I really want to know what those things are, because I hear a lot of Bible can't help us and the Bible can't do this. But specifically about the Bible, you're referring to it does not talk about nation building, does not talk about the community building. That goes against everything.
You're breaking up a little bit.
You're breaking up.
Can you? I'm breaking up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You back.
Yeah. But if y'all understood my question.
Yeah, I do understand the question. I would love to answer that question, brother.
My catch up with the Bible, right? Like the Bible is a book. The easy thing to say is how people interpret it and use it. And when they get these collective minds that say stupid stuff and they say the Bible is the reason why I do this. There's no critical thinking. It's just the Bible. I have to go to the Bible. Let me ask the Bible what to do in this situation. I'm like, bro, you don't know you can't tell what to do in this situation. Well, I got to go to the Bible. There's certain laws and commandments I got to follow, you know? So I'm like, that's a hindrance, you know? That's the easy thing. On another level, I feel that the origin of the Bible is mispresented, you know, like I feel like that's a direct connection to the people that's been oppressing us. This is their plan that they wrote out.
Yep.
We're singing to the same tune. Now, though Black people have looked in the book and said, this is us, I trust Black people's heart. But as we see, Black people are acting like crackers. You feel what I'm saying? So I can't just look and say, I know they not going, you know, so I feel like that's something that's going to be a heavy event in the future, because I see like a religious war with the Israelites or the Muslims and the white paradigms of the same things that say, no, these are us. No, this is us. No, this is us. And it's like, okay, then what happens then? Now, if the origins of the book, if I'm wrong about that, and this actually is the Most High's book, and this is historical events, this and the other, I'll fight. But I see it in a different nature, and I'm like we could do better. Those are honestly my catch-ups that right now aren't anything, but I feel, you know, once we pass building and people start coming against us, I'm interested to see if our bond will be thicker than the religious bond with other people that may have a problem with me. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, we're a mixed multitude. So we got white Israelites and, you know, they rule in our land, and, you know, so that's just a concern that y'all won't get set free, get y'all land, y'all representation, and turn around on people like me that's Black power and Black and say, shit, nigga, you a nigga. I mean, excuse me for my language. I'm sorry. But you know what I'm saying. Those are honestly my only what's the name. That's it. But that ain't even no problem right now.
To
I
answer,
disagree with the white, you know what I mean, with that whole phrase about somebody white ruling the nation, but yeah.
Akmalak, I said that. I said the white man's system is better than any biblical governmental setup. So if anybody want that smoke, is the white man's system better than any Hebrew Israelite? I don't care what faction. The white man's system is better than your system. Who wants that smoke?
What are you talking about? What system?
No, hold on.
The
Wait.
government system. Government system.
As
Government
far as
system.
in like equality,
Government system. Set it up.
I hear you. Hey, Doc Rivers, I hear you, right? And I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna give you a chance to get all that off because this is a debate league. But I want to make it known, your ass can't even follow one simple instruction and pull up with a solution. I want to hear your solution.
The solution is to get rid of them Bibles because they're at the end of the day, their whole goal is to create a theocracy. And I can show you where theocracies don't work, especially hold on, let me talk. Especially you women out there. If y'all get into this theocracy, because Islam, Christianity, Hebrew Israelites, they all lead back to Sharia law. That's what they want at the end of the day. So, Akmalak, do you want the smoke? The white man system is better than any biblical system.
What was the
do you want that smoke?
What was the solution?
Burn the Bibles. That's my solution. Burn the Bibles.
No.
Get rid of the damn Bible.
Outside of the Bible.
Akmalak, hold on. Hey, did you read the topic? Did you read the topic before you hit the panel?
I said,
did you read the topic?
I'm answering Akmalak's question about whoever asked the question, what's better than the Bible, and I'm addressing that.
Okay, bet. All right, bet. Now,
yeah, man, you're not gonna manipulate the goddamn topics, man.
Now, question: did you read the topic of the stream? Because I'm gonna deal with what you just said, but did you read the topic of the stream?
I am answering the brother's question. That's what I did.
That's not what I asked you. All right, you answer.
I don't care what you're asking me. I'm answering the brother's question.
Let me help you. Yeah, hey, let me help you, bro. The host is asking you a question. Now, let me help you, all right? Or I will put.
Okay, what's your question?
Or I will put you in Dante's Inferno.
What's your question?
Now, let me ask you a question, bro. The question is, did you read the topic of the stream?
Yep.
So the topic is, do you have any real solution other than bashing the Bible? Now, you can say no and bash the Bible. You have that right. But say you don't have no real solution other than bashing the Bible.
No, my real solution is get rid of the Bibles. Burn the Bibles. That's my solution.
Bible, bro.
Get rid of all the religions.
Bash the Bible.
Okay, get rid of all religions. You said you're not a religion, right? Get rid of all the religions, which cause the religion.
Right. Okay. So then how do we build then a community?
We build on what's important, agriculture. We build on education, anything but religion. We build on goddamn, I don't know, trades.
So
we build on. Know. No, so I do know. I'm naming them. I'm naming them, sir. I'm naming them, sir. I'm naming them. You just don't agree with it. I'm naming them because those solutions that I'm naming trump your Bible. That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad.
What about addressing the mentality of our people in their current state?
The mentality of our current state is that people are too religious.
So what is the solution to addressing their mentality?
The solution is, Akmalak, the solution is to educate our people where it's important, where it can build us economically. That's the solution. People are too religious.
No, hold on. Hey, so Black Son, my question one more time.
You got an echo. Fix that echo. Then you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be rude, but please fix that echo, and then you can get off mute.
All right, go ahead, Akmalak. Go ahead, Akmalak.
What is the solution to fixing the mental state of our people?
The mental state of our people.
What do you have besides the Bible that addresses the mental state of our people?
Okay, hold on one second. The mental state of our people is basically messed up with religion. In order to fix that, we have to get rid of these religions.
Bro,
does that answer your question?
I never asked you.
Well, that's my question. That's my answer. That's my answer to your question.
Okay.
So get rid of the Bible.
You just don't. Yes.
That's how you fix somebody's mental state. Is getting rid of something that's addressing their mental state.
Absolutely. Yes. You want to debate that?
Get rid of something that's telling people, "Hey, thou shalt not kill. Don't have an evil eye towards your brother."
Oh gosh, here we go.
Answer with a
soft answer. In the white man system. Do not kill people in the white man system.
With a soft answer, so you don't get a crazy answer back. So these are not good things to tell people. Don't kill. Don't commit adultery. Why? Because you destroy homes.
And how is that different from the white man system? I'm sorry.
No, the white man system is based off of that. So
No,
I would make that argument. So
you make that argument.
anyways, so like I'm saying, what solution do you have besides the Bible that's going to address the mental state of our people? Because the Bible does address that and how to fix it. It gives you the solution.
Okay. Can you be specific about mental state so I can address it directly? Because that's vague, the mental state of our people. That's your opinion.
Replacement besides the Bible do you have that's giving you information on how to talk to people about their mental state and help them get out of that position?
Oh, I can get a book on social science and tell you how to do that.
What book?
Any social science book in any elementary school, sir.
So that's your solution. School. Go back
again,
to
my solution. Okay, can I give you my solution again?
Have our people been going to school? Yes or no?
Not all of them.
We already had school.
Not all of them.
What?
No, not all of them. Not all of them. No, the goddamn graduation rate for our people is very low. No. And the ones that do graduate,
has our people been in elementary school or not?
Yes, they have.
So elementary school did not work.
No, it does work. It actually does work. I disagree with that.
Did it work for our people? Is our people?
Yes.
Is our people's mental?
It has worked.
You said that the elementary.
It has worked.
Social studies, or what you say? What would you say? The elementary what?
I said you can learn that any social studies book is better than the Bible. It'll tell you how to deal with people.
You said the elementary social studies book.
Yes.
Is a replacement of the Bible to help our people.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Absolutely, 100%.
So when I asked you, did our people go in elementary school and learn those social studies? You said yeah, and it still ain't helped our people. So that isn't the solution.
Helped our people as far as what? I'm sorry. Whoa. You're going too fast. You're going too fast.
Our people or not?
Do you want to debate? Is the Bible okay? I'm going to be specific. The white man's system is better than your Bible. Do you want to debate that?
The white man's system is based off the Bible.
You don't debate him on that, Akmalak. I'm going to debate him on that.
Hey, take that debate and call me, Akmalak. Take that debate and call me. Akmalak, take that debate. Take that debate and call me.
Take what debate?
The debate that he is talking about is the white man's system better than the Bible.
Yes.
Man, take that debate.
Take that debate.
All right, what date?
No, we'll get solar. You got to wait for solar because I don't know the calendar. You don't know the calendar.
Okay, no problem.
Write that title down, Black Son. Write that title down.
It's already here. Is the white man's
system a whole bunch of deflecting from the title of the show? Go back to the title of the show.
That's why I went on ahead and locked it in. Now go ahead and bring it back.
Okay, it's locked in. Okay, that's all I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, you running?
You gonna come with your?
You want a date too?
No, they are. No, he's talking about you running from the title, brother. Everybody running from the title of the show.
No, we were just addressing the title.
I was addressing the title. Thank you, Akmalak. Thank you.
Yeah,
I just addressed it, and I got a debate out of it. Thank you. So, any other question?
Now let me stay here and deal with what you said real quick. So,
okay, go ahead.
Number one, you said a social science book or elementary social school book can fix the ills of our community, right?
Better than the Bible.
All right, now question. Quick question. I love you too, man. Go ahead and play. You can go over there. You can play in the
I got you, Anonymous, while you get your baby. So what's the difference in this elementary school book? What's the elementary school book teaching that the Bible isn't teaching since it's such a better book?
Well, the Bible is teaching at the end of the day how to build a theocracy. And a theocracy builds a hierarchy, meaning
man.
Hold on. You're gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk?
I want you to talk plain, man.
Are you gonna let me talk, sir? I'm not fucking playing. Are we gonna let me talk?
Don't cuss at me, homeboy.
All right, well, don't say I'm playing then, homeboy.
I ain't say you was playing. I said talk plain.
Oh, talk plain. I'm sorry. Okay, my apologies, DJ. A theocracy is a government ruled by your sky daddy, meaning there are no checks and balances.
Pause,
So yeah,
pause, black son. Pause, black son. Sky
go
Daddy.
ahead, brother.
A Sky Daddy. That is African. First of all, and the Sky Daddy
I don't
name is
care.
Yame.
I
The Sky
don't care.
Daddy's name
I
is
don't
Yame.
care. I don't care.
But you
I
adding
don't care.
on to it. You adding on to it from an echo chamber. I'm just correcting you. The Sky Daddy name
Bro.
is Yame.
Bro,
That's an African god.
can we
That's
keep it simple?
That's
Let's
the
keep
Sky
it simple.
Daddy.
Let's keep it simple. Is not the Hebrew doctrine pushing a theocracy? Yes or no?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, somebody just came in. Yeah, it is. Not the Hebrew doctrine. Not the Hebrew doctrine. Is people.
No, the direct answer to that question is no, it doesn't. The Bible doesn't support a theocracy.
Do you want to debate?
He talking about different people teaching, Elder. That's what he talking about. Different.
Yeah, he doesn't. He really doesn't understand what a theocracy is.
I do understand.
Hold on, let me say this.
He don't understand his question.
Theocratic countries.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's not a
theocratic country.
No, it's not a theocracy. And let me tell you why it's not a theocracy.
I'm gonna mute out, y'all.
Hold on. Hey. All right. Hey, now you bogus.
Yeah, it's not a theocracy. And let me tell you why it's not. And let me tell you why it's not a theocracy. Let me tell you why it's not a theocracy.
Yo.
For all the brothers on this panel.
Hey, hold on. What's up, Swab? Hold on. What's wrong, Swab?
I wanted to debate with this dude so bad, bro. Why y'all put Ak on this, bro?
Hey, I can knock this out right now. Hey, Ak. We're gonna go ahead and get that debate to Swab. Is that all right?
No, bro.
Why you don't want to debate Swab?
No, how y'all doing that? Come on now.
You looking for a layup?
I want to debate. I stood up. You said you go up.
Well, reword it then, Swab. It ain't nothing but a debate, man. Just reword it. It's only a debate. It can be reworded.
Swab.
And you got to take
real quick. Let's get control real quick.
Make sure you get 4 black people in that title too, Black Son.
I will.
Yeah, it's for black people.
Nah, he right. He got Ak already, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. That
He got me. We gonna see.
I'm saying he's scheduled to debate with you already.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I mean. He got you. I don't mean he
my fault. I didn't know you wanted it.
I was typing in the back, so I was like, look, he ran too.
I think my audio messed things up.
And I had to take care of my son real quick, man. My bad, bro.
You already killed him though.
Yeah,
I heard what you said. You already killed what you said. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it together in the debate, bro.
Con.
All right, for sure. Peace. My bad, yeah.
Hey, peace, Rob. My bad, bro. I'm watching both of them.
Hey, can I be heard? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Elder. We can hear you,
okay,
Elder.
I wanted to say this about about the brother talking about a theocracy. This is why these guys, they only do surface level study, right? Can anyone tell me what the state religion is of China?
Right. Because those are two different things when you talk about state religion and other religion.
Right. Because this is ultimately what he's referring to, right? State religion.
Right.
He's trying to wrap it in the terms of
everybody
what
use the word God, and we
is.
know it's a spiritual thing.
Absolutely, right?
You're right.
So let's start with this, right? If he's saying theocracy is bad for humanity, so let's look at examples of what we have of states or countries that are ran that are not ruled by theocracy or have a theocratic rule. Okay. China being one.
Trying to join the league.
And remember, Elder,
so let's see.
Hold on.
Join the league.
Hold on. Look at what you would consider a country. What country would you consider would be under theocratic rule today?
Qatar.
Huh?
Qatar. I just came from Qatar.
Qatar, right?
Yes, sir.
So under Qatar, so you're talking about Islam, right?
Yes, sir.
Is Islam the same as Judaism and Christianity?
Yes, sir, it is.
Prove that now.
I will.
Now.
Whoa. What?
Right now. Do it right now.
Christianity, Judaism, the Hebrew Bible, all comes out of ancient Arabia.
What the hell?
That's not what I asked you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't ask you about
Prove that
geography.
it's the same. I'm sorry. Prove that it's the same. You said prove that it's the same, right? They all follow.
Yeah, I didn't ask you about geography.
Okay. They all follow Abraham, Joseph, Isaac, and they all follow Moses.
What do you mean they all follow Moses? What do you mean by that? Show me where the Quran or the Hadith or Sharia law is found in the tenets of a theocratic rule when you're talking about Christianity and Judaism. Show me where you find, because you mentioned Qatar. Qatar is under Sharia law.
Absolutely.
Show me Sharia law being established or supported in the Bible or the Torah.
When you go to Deuteronomy, Deuteronomy. That's your theocracy right there. When they establish them.
No. I asked you to show me Sharia law because you said they're the same. You mentioned Qatar. Qatar is ran under Sharia law.
Right.
Show me Sharia law in the book of Deuteronomy.
Okay, Deuteronomy. When he gave, I don't know the exact, Joda, I don't know the exact scriptures because that's not my book. But when he gave the laws.
You're damn right, it's not your book, but that's not what I asked you.
Right, you're asking me to show.
First of all, I'm gonna help you out.
Okay.
You can look up a definition of Sharia law, and then I want you to show me the Deuteronomic verses, and I'll give you some time to research this, that support Sharia law.
Again, sir, the Bible in Deuteronomy, when God gave Moses the commandments and they talked about you shall be stoned if you don't follow these commandments, was a theocratic established setup.
That's not Sharia law.
He don't know what
it's similar. No, I know what Sharia law is. I know what Sharia law is. What I'm saying is that is the Hebrew.
He don't even know what a theocracy is.
Oh, absolutely. I do want to know what a theocracy is.
What's the definition of a theocracy?
A theocracy is basically a government that's ruled by a religious the concept. That's what
by the priest, right?
By the priest, by the council, whatever you want to call it, is based on religion.
Now, does the Bible, just a quick question, and then I'm gonna shut up because I'm gonna let y'all keep going because I will beat this up easy. Does the Bible say that there is a king? Or does the Bible say that the priests run everything?
The Bible said that there's both. They do a priest and a king. It depends on what period you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about time to Moses. But what is the biblical prescription? Does the biblical prescription, especially when we get to the book of Ezekiel,
the biblical prescription? Okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead, brother.
Thank you, appreciate you. So when we deal with the biblical prescription, especially with Ezekiel, because that's where you're gonna get your most detailed end time prophecy about how the theocracy, as you call it, is supposed to set up, right? Is there a king that works with the priest, but that king is over everything? Yes or no?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Okay, then that's not a theocracy.
Right. So you're saying
that kills your concept of theocracy right there. Now I'm gonna mute
out. No, I disagree with that. But you go ahead and mute yourself out. But I disagree with that. Let me tell you why. Let me share the definition though.
Let me share the definition though. I'm not trying to overtalk you. I know you say.
Okay, go ahead, brother. You got it. You got it, brother. You got it. My bad.
Not trying to overtalk you, fam. I don't want you to say I'm overtalking. All right. I just want to share the definition. I had it up. Can you read that definition for me?
A system of government which priests rule in the name of God or God. The theocracy is a form of government in which
you're dead.
Hold on. The theocracy is a form of government in which a deity of some type of recognition as a supreme ruler, meaning the priest advising the king, giving divine guidance to human intermediaries to manage.
Now reading wiki.
No, listen.
He's trying to read it verbatim.
Listen.
That's why I said keep it plain.
Okay, hey, hold on. No, read this. Hey, read this what I got highlighted for you.
Bro, I'm reading the definition right now. Theocracy is a form of government in which a deity of some type is recognized as a supreme ruling authority, giving divine guidance to human intermediaries that manage to day-to-day affairs of government.
Where'd you get that definition from?
Right in the wiki here. Right in the wiki.
You read wiki.
He just told you that.
Give us some more broad definition.
Hold on, listen. Hold on, bro. Relax, bro. I promise you're going to get plenty of time to talk. That's why I asked you to read the definition. Wiki is people's opinion, and then they're going to give you articles, so then you got to go prove that. I asked you specifically to read the definition. And the reason I wanted
a short definition.
Because the reason I wanted you to, though, is because then we go into this last point, which proves what we're saying. The Commonwealth of Israel from the time of Moses until the election of Saul, meaning once they get to the period of having kings, they no longer operate under the theocratic system. That's the only point that I'm trying to get you to understand, King.
Okay,
now, when you go to Wiki, now when you go to Wiki, hold on, listen. When you go to Wiki, once again, you now move into opinion. I would like for you to open up that Wiki article and go get the actual source that is referenced in that article, so then we can break down that source and ask why they arrived at that conclusion. Otherwise, that is not a definition. That is someone's opinion that needs to be backed up by source.
Right.
I can back it up by
and
source.
It's best to just go to the Webster and read the definition. That's why I say keep it plain, black son. Because when you bring up words like theocracy and all that stuff, we're talking about elementary school opposed to the Bible. Now we way over here in theocracy.
Well, I disagree with
question to the panel.
Go ahead, sis.
Do y'all know what countries in 2021 is being ran by theocracy? Because we do speak, you're talking about priests and gods and all of this different stuff.
He brought up Cutter.
I'm just, wait 1 second. I'm asking a question because like you said, I didn't come on here to yell either. Do you know what countries right now that is being ran by theocracy in 2021? And then when you're able to tell me those countries, what religions descended from those particular countries? So if those religions or those books and all of this stuff was created by those particular areas, and theocracy stands in a lot of these areas we're talking about today in 2021, how is theocracy not relevant to the conversation?
No one said that theocracy is a straw man. No one said that theocracy wasn't relative to the
everything is not a straw man. Please. This is what I'm saying. You try to use that straw man.
You can't ask questions.
It was 3 questions, A9. It was 3 questions.
That's not what I asked you.
You can't ask questions.
Can you come up with a solution?
Hold on a second.
That's the
Hold
thing.
on. I'm going to come with my solutions. Wait a second.
Let me help you.
It was 3 questions she asked.
And
I just want my questions answered. I ain't trying to go into all of them. Can you answer those questions?
What is your problem? Let me help you.
No, you yelling and going through all of that stuff. That's what you do when you can't answer.
Hey, look,
you want to answer all 3 of them.
I'm gonna tell you what we're not gonna do, right? We're not gonna do the cutting people off. If you ask a question, you're going to let people answer to that.
Serious question.
All right. So now you still talking, didn't even know you got removed. Let me explain something. If you're gonna ask questions, if you want to ask questions, right, then you're going to allow people to answer them. That's all I'm saying. I got no problem answering questions, just like ain't nobody else got no problem answering questions.
You're very arrogant. You sound like a military.
I'm in the middle of talking, ma'am. Everybody respected you. We respected your question. Please respect the rest of the panelists. Thank you. Now, yes, I am a former military person. All I'm asking is some form of decorum. We let you speak and ask your questions. We ask that you allow the rest of the people that you're asking questions to then answer, and then you can respond. Now, notice though, and I want to point this out because Damo popped up and he had a great point. He said, of course, the new people want to argue about the religious stuff. Now, watch this. This whole conversation wasn't about the Bible. This conversation was, please come bring me your solution. I haven't heard the solutions outside of bashing the Bible, right? That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you for a solution, but now I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to let other people answer your question, but I do want some solutions, right? Now, to say how many systems or countries are ran by theocracy, I couldn't tell you exactly which one, but the question then becomes though, you said that because those theocracies are ran by certain religions and then those religions then trickle down into people that have different faiths, that doesn't mean that the Bible preaches or teaches a theocracy. That's the problem. And so that's the problem that we was getting into as it pertains to Black Son.
And you want to debate that?
To say that the Bible is pressing you on the form of a theocracy. Man. Let Daddy finish this real quick. To say that the Bible is pushing a theocracy without any proof in the Bible. That's why Yara said, go to the Bible.
You want to debate that?
Bro,
okay, I'm sorry.
Y'all
Go
gotta
ahead.
stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
Go ahead.
Man.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
You don't debate that. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. So if the Bible shows that, show me that in the Bible. That's all Yara said. That's all I want you to show me. And then get back to your solution. Right? What was the other question she asked? Because she asked 3 different questions. What was the other question she asked? Somebody.
I know that she asked about the theocracy. I don't remember the other 2.
Yeah, what was the other 2? Because DJ Blacktron said she asked 3 different questions. What was the other 2 points? Got it. So since nobody want to tell me those, that's good.
No, I don't think she asked 3.
But that's why I'm not saying appreciate it. So that's why I'm not saying that. I mean, I ain't got no problem with you talking about theocracy. I mean, we can have that conversation. But the point that I'm trying to get to now is, what is the solution outside of bashing the Bible? And then I'm gonna go back and deal with a lot of things that Black Son said. But somebody tell me solutions outside of the Bible.
I don't think I don't think a lot of people actually read or understood the Bible to make, you know what I mean, a statement to say or to even bash the Bible. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, there was a seal on the word, and that seal has, you know what I mean, been lifted up on the people, because we is in the end times, and a lot of people haven't been reading the Bible. So the last time they read the Bible, there was a seal covered upon their eyes to where they couldn't understand. But now that seal is removed, I guarantee if they read the Bible and look what it's really saying, they will not say anything actually against it.
I read the Bible, sir. I disagree with that.
When was the last time you read the Bible?
2 days ago.
Okay, what did you read? What book?
Exodus, Leviticus. I'm sorry, no. Exodus, Deuteronomy. What's it? Numbers.
Okay, what did you read about in the book of Exodus?
I was reading the laws and statutes
who's in
and
the
the
book of
penalties.
Exodus?
Moses.
Okay, what was happening in the book of Exodus?
According to the book of Exodus, I mean, what part of you want to know? That the Hebrew.
What started in the book of Exodus? What was the start?
What was the start? I don't see how this question is relevant. Yeah, you asked me if I read the Bible. I read the Bible.
Read the Bible.
I read it according to what my debates that's coming up. Yeah. So yeah, I did read it.
What did the beginning of Exodus start with? What was going on?
I can't remember. What
you didn't read it.
I did read it.
So you lying today?
No, I'm not lying today. I got 2 debates, bro. I got 2 debates coming up. Why would I lie about reading the Bible? I got 2 debates coming up with brother Judah and Anon.
Well, you read it, I understand it.
Duh. Why would I not read the Bible? Come on, man.
Let me ask you.
Why would I not read the Bible? I'm got 2 debates coming up.
Can I ask y'all this question, Black Son and Akmalak? Do the Bible have a solution on agriculture?
What do you mean on agriculture?
Do the Bible have a solution on agriculture? You said you challenging him on you challenge him on if he read the Bible, and I'm asking both of you guys, do the Bible have a solution on agriculture?
What do you mean?
No, it doesn't.
On agriculture?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You how to grow food?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
What processes does it take? You know what I mean? And when is food good to eat? Yes.
Okay, there you go.
There's a certain process that
that's one solution.
In order to cleanse
and my man said it don't. My man said it don't have any solution. So you got to read it. It does, Black Son. You have to go read it. Now,
so how does it solve the? Okay. Can I ask a question? How does the Bible solve the problem with permaculture?
Permaculture. I don't know.
Oh, permaculture are genetics. Basically. Hybrid seeds that destroy natural crops.
Well, so the Bible. So Joseph tell the Pharaoh, go ahead, Akmalak.
The Bible says don't be mixing seeds in the beginning. You ain't even supposed to be mingling seeds together. So once that process happens, of course you're going to see a negative pattern when that process happens. So
and then also the Bible also say, put up put the crops to the side, because in the case that that you might have a bad harvest season, you know what I'm saying, that you'll have some, you'll be straight when
So
everybody else ain't. You know what I'm
brother,
saying?
what's your name real quick?
So
So
not
does the
only do it
Bible,
have a solution on how to grow, it have a solution on how to harvest as well.
so does it
you
have a
just gotta
solution on does it have a solution how to identify the permaculture seeds?
I think
No,
that's
it tells you
read.
not to deal with mingled seeds.
Again,
Right.
does it tell you
So-
how to
so-
identify the natural cantaloupe seed and a permaculture
Okay,
cantaloupe seed? Does it tell you how to
it
define?
don't, because it don't have certain seeds in it like that.
Of
But
course.
we ain't in elementary class right on that question. We keeping this elementary, because you said elementary, you learn better stuff in elementary than you do in the
Well, you
Bible.
said agriculture.
We gonna
You
keep
said
it
agriculture,
elementary.
brother. No.
Right.
When it
You
comes to
learn
agriculture,
you learn
no.
agriculture in elementary. You learn
No,
how to
hold
do
on.
chia pet. You learn how to do chia pet seeds in kindergarten and pre-K.
Brother, you didn't know what permaculture was. A lot of that crop you're eating is permaculture. So how does the Bible
Man,
tell you how to identify between organic,
you
natural,
ain't in the
cantaloupe
elementary.
seeds?
We talking about elementary. You said
Hold on,
I'm
elementary.
watch
we're
this.
talking about agriculture. Agriculture,
Your
no.
first thing was
Permaculture is dealing.
your first thing
Okay, bro,
was
I'm gonna let you talk. God dang.
your first thing was
Mute myself.
you learn better stuff in elementary school than in the Bible. So we
I said
keeping
as
it
far as
elementary.
social, I said as far
Growing
as
stuff
social culture. You moved on to agriculture. You moved on to
that's
agriculture.
Yeah, he's
not
talking
me.
about social studies,
agriculture
DJ
is
Blackshon.
elementary.
You said
Agriculture
social.
is elementary.
No, I said social. No, it's not. When you're dealing with permaculture, it's not elementary. No, it's not, because you're dealing with chemistry.
You going
You're dealing with biology
into
and
a deeper
chemistry.
science. You're going into a deeper science. The original
High
science,
school.
the original science is take you an apple seed planted and watch the apple seed grow.
Right,
That's
and they
the
have
original science.
permaculture.
So
They have permaculture apple seeds.
now
So
you're going out. Now you're going outside of there. How to make a better apple? We ain't talking about how to make a better
You
apple.
want to debate
We ain't talking
agriculture?
about how to make a deadly
Do-
apple. We ain't
do
being
you
in
wanna-
Wicked Witch. We talking about
debate?
the science of agriculture first before you get
debate?
into a deeper study
I
of
wanna interrupt.
the type of dirt that's a better dirt. That's a whole deeper science.
Brother, what's your name?
The original science is get some dirt, some water, and the seed and watch it grow.
Brother, you got to identify your dirt too. You got to identify your soil. So, brother, what's your name? Let me get your name
That's
first.
deeper science,
Brother,
man.
brother, can I get your name? Can I get your name?
It's on the screen. DJ Blackshon is
No, I
right
can't.
there.
Okay, DJ, do you want to debate agriculture? Yes or no?
Man, I don't debate, man. You can debate one of these guys, man.
Hold on. Hey,
You can
okay.
debate one of these guys. I'm
wants
here
to
to talk
debate
about solutions.
agriculture? Who wants to debate
You
agriculture?
keep on deflecting, bro. You keep on deflecting. We're going to stay on
I'm
this
not
elementary
deflecting.
shit while you
I'm not
deflect. Because you keep
deflecting.
deflecting. Okay, so another question, since I answer that question right and you didn't. Does the Bible teach you how to be neighborly?
Yes.
No.
You hate the Bible, bro. That's just the bottom line.
Hey, look,
I do hate the Bible.
let me
I do hate the Bible. I hate the
Let me
Bible
roll
with a
control
passion. I
back in
do.
a little bit. Let me roll control back in a little bit. Shout out to Taz. Shout out to Orthodox Maury. Appreciate y'all for hitting the panel. I'm gonna give it right to y'all. Sister Nandy, I see you feel that I have done something wrong by when I removed you a couple times. All I was asking you to do, sis, was to allow people to respond. Please, if you have something else to add to the panel, then add. If you don't have anything else to add to the panel, then that's fine.
You know what, Adon? I hear what you're saying, but let's be real. You know, Nandy gonna keep it a stack. You get too emotional. You can't have a conversation with you when it comes to the Bible. You get so emotional and so irate about it that you're disrespectful. And I don't appreciate that. I don't bite my tongue on anybody. But you know what now? I'm going to let you have this little bit because this y'all panel. But when I go on my panel, I'm going to destroy all of this crap. You know what saddens me is that our men follow all of this bull crap, push this on us because one, it has chauvinism in it. The chauvinistic mentality shows too when you all start speaking and trying to define a contradictive book that has been written by multiple people and not none of you Bible thumpers was there when it started, can't even really identify where it come from. And then when it's exposed for Arabic teachings or Greekology or something like that, our so-called black men stand on that bull crap. So if you would like to continue to identify and follow what the slave masters gave you, then that's your choice. But if you got other people that's speaking, and when I try to ask a question, and it seems to me that when you can't answer questions, you just get loud, obnoxious, and you take over and you shut people down. So no, I'm not going to even feed into that. Nundy knows what to do. I use my brain, and I'm going to bring you there with resources, but I'm going to do it on my panel where the Bible thumpers can't come in and push this agenda and shut down the truth about these books. So that's all I needed to say. I came up here to make my statement and to actually come up with solutions. But the Bible is another system that is created. That's even what the Bible is identified under when it was created. You all don't want to talk about theocracy because some of these people are Masons. They're involved in all of this different stuff. And half of y'all, like you just said, ex-military, hands in the government. I don't expect you to agree with anything that I'm saying. So with all due respect, you continue your conversation, and I will deal with this Bible on my own time, because enough is enough. I don't have time for that. So I'm going to mute my mic, and you continue on saying what you got to say. I don't think you understand the true definition of theocracy, because if you did, a lot of this world is what that was built on. A lot of this world is that's what it was built on. And then you all had the audacity to ask if agriculture, is it some systems for agriculture in the Bible? Agriculture was here long before these books was written. So what makes you think that we need to follow a system given to us by the enemy on how to deal with agriculture? See, that's the problem. You all have gotten so religious that you've gotten away from natural habitats. You've gotten away from the naturalness of what you should be doing, which is dealing with the earth and the things that's around you, dealing with life within itself, that you have gotten your noses stuck in this book. But I'm going to ask a lot of y'all, without these religious books, without these titles and all of this stuff, what type of characteristics or identity do you really have? And most people that hide behind these books, they don't have one. So I'm gonna leave the panel because I don't have time for that.
Don't leave. Don't leave.
No, we want to hear your solutions
because I feel those questions are for me.
Daddy, we want to hear your solutions.
I like speaking with you, and I believe those questions were for me. Now, the reason why I said the reason why I was dealing with Black Son and like you moving the goalpost to theocracy, Sister Nandy, is because in elementary school, you ain't learning about different forms of government. I mean, you learn about legislation, you know what I'm saying, judicial, all that, the small stuff, surface stuff, but you ain't learning about theocracy. And my brother said that you can learn better stuff in elementary school than you can with the Bible. Now, with the agriculture part, the reason why I asked him, because we were talking about solution. Right. The reason why I started off with agriculture is because we know, and the children learn about how to plant stuff when they 3 and 4 years old. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, but at the same time, though, as you go along in life, a lot of people forget a lot of that stuff, and the Bible teaches that stuff. So that's why I was keeping it on the elementary. I was taking it from a certain level and bringing it back down to elementary. That's why I started off with agriculture, Sister Nandy. Now, the other thing you asked, what was the last question you asked?
She didn't ask no question. She made a bunch of statements.
She asked the third one. She just asked the third one. Go ahead, Anonymous. Go ahead.
Wait, I want to say something though.
I'll give it right back to you, Ak. I'm gonna give it right back.
Yeah, you got it.
So here's the problem, right? I hear the accusations. Oh, you're emotional. You're this. You're that. And that's fine. If that's how you see that, I'll wear that emotional tag. I'll wear that, right? But what we can't hear is answers, right? I can't hear solutions. And so I find it odd because I clearly said in the title, and I said it multiple times before anybody jumped on, what is your solution other than bashing the Bible? I haven't heard any codified. Hold on.
I gave several.
And I gave several too.
Yeah, me and Andy gave several.
And one of them is to get back to
no, y'all didn't.
Get back to dealing with things surrounding us. Get back in tune with your people. Get back in tune with the land. Get back in tune with nurturing and all of the things that was here long before you had a Bible that had to instruct you on how to have certain ways of living. And I don't
Right.
understand that. How can anybody limitize how they live in life to a book? It doesn't
Because
make
it's a
sense.
reminder, Sister Nandy. It's a
Wait, hold on.
reminder.
Those were blanket statements, though.
I just want to put my last twist on it.
Okay.
With multiple contradictions in that book. And none of y'all can identify or say why the Bible is actually beneficial. None of y'all can ever say that. You could just go to scriptures. I don't care anything about a scripture. That's just scripts that's written by somebody else. Like
I
you
don't
said,
know, Sister Nandy. I don't know now.
Let me finish.
We can't
just
show how
said
the Bible is
Wikipedia was
beneficial.
somebody else's opinion, and we need to outline that with sources. Well, the Bibles that's written, the Qurans, is somebody else's opinion, and you all have no sources to identify anything in it. So I don't understand what you're talking about.
Shit. I'm gonna let them, because I don't debate, and I know y'all want to pick some debates out this stuff, Sister Nana. But my spirit, my life, and my spirit, a lot of stuff about because now we talking about a spiritual thing more. I guess for me, Sister Nana, I don't know about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's a spiritual thing, and a lot of things that when you practice obedience and you do get a nice outcome, whether it's the reward you want or just peace. You know what I'm saying? So, it's the, for me, it lines a lot of the stuff line up. Now, I ain't saying that I fine tooth comb and see if everything in the Bible line up with my life. I ain't gonna lie like that. But for a lot of the things that go on with my for my personal self, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as far as the carnal world, I don't know. I let the debaters deal with that stuff.
And I want to add one more thing. How can anybody trust a book when you don't have, like I said, no sourceful things to stand on, contradictions, and then you got to read another book and another book and another book and another book just to read it into context? Then you don't really know what you think, what you're reading, because Hebrew languages, all these different languages, they descend from Arabic. Even the Bibles descend from Arabic or Latin or something that has absolutely nothing to do with our people. How can we stand on something like that? And I wanted to ask this question. Either one of them is, you got Hebrews, some identify with being Jewish, some identify with being Arabs, but none of that stuff descends from us, because without slavery, without them stealing our women and raping our women and mixing their seeds, like y'all said, the Bible said don't mix seeds, but they mix their seeds with our women. This is where you got the Arab Jew brews. So if y'all could explain that to me, none of you back off, but none of you all can.
Now the carnal world say they want to.
Hold up. This is not a Bible debate, right?
For real.
Right.
Hold on.
We gave our solutions.
No, you
didn't. Go back to nature. Go back to what you was doing before.
That's not a solution.
Why the book wasn't there from the very beginning? Why were the religions not there from the very beginning? If religion and Bibles and Qurans is what people should be following.
I think they did have doctrine back then. They probably didn't call it doctrine or religion and stuff, but I think people had a different creed they lived.
From what None told me, it's only oral tradition. And orally, I can tell you traditionally, I was standing on a box of rocks. So what does that have to do with anything? If you're going to identify these books with saying that this is the book of life,
why can't I hear? I just keep hearing.
All I'm saying, if you're going to identify these books being the book of life, and it's the Sky Daddy's word, and this is exactly what we should be following.
The Sky Daddy name and Young May. I keep telling y'all that.
Hold on. I think the sister's making a point though. Like, so sis, if I hear you correctly, you're saying we should reject oral tradition, correct?
Yes.
So what African tradition can I accept?
We should reject religions.
So what African tradition can I accept then?
This is what I'm saying. These books have been recreated multiple times.
No, hold on. Somebody cut her off and have her answer the question. Somebody.
If you got contradictions in a book,
did you hear the
just run her mouth?
These books have been written by
Randy, I'm not trying to be
people.
disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but now it's turning into the point where people are asking you clear questions about.
But I'm trying. But you can't tell me how to answer my question. This is not the military or none. This is a debate.
I'm not.
I don't need a drill sergeant. I don't need a drill sergeant trying to instruct me on how to answer my question.
I'm not trying to do any of that.
So if you just allow me to finish,
defense mechanism to try that.
Even if you disagree with what my answer is, you're not to sit up here and try to be the lieutenant and tell me how to answer my question.
Exactly. I think you don't understand something.
No, I do understand what you think and what I understand is two different things. If people got paid for thinking, I think we all will be rich.
Hey, listen, I understand that, right? What I'm telling you is this. Number one, and this is what doesn't happen most of the time around here, right? I'm trying to stick to the topic that was brought up, and that topic is what is the solution? And this is why more specifically asked you.
You're so busy trying to discredit what everybody said. We gave what we felt our solutions. I started out my conversation with saying going back to nature. I came in and said what my solution was, but you're not hearing me clearly.
Because okay, so then stop at the solution. Then stop at the solution. We're not even bringing up the Bible. Y'all bringing
other people on here asking me questions, so I'm just not supposed to answer their question.
Brother asked you a clear-cut question. He said,
and so I need to answer it. You know what? I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna mute myself. You got it.
Good. That works. Okay. Ask your question.
Yeah, so I have a couple questions, but the first one was, so I was trying to clarify, like, so you said that we should reject oral tradition. And so I was saying, so based upon that concept, what African tradition can we accept then?
I didn't say reject oral tradition. I said in the beginning we had oral traditions, reject religions, contradictive books, the doctrine that has been given to us by the slave masters. Get all of that out the way. And you know something? If we got all of those books out the way, none of us on this panel right now will be having disagreements because we got one common factor. We're black people trapped in the hells and snails of fucking America, and we need to fight against those systems. We wouldn't even be having any of those arguments. Follow whatever oral tradition that tribes that you come from, like they used to do.
What tribe do we come from?
All I'm saying is this: if you're not researching that deep, that's you. I'm not gonna go into that. Like you said, let me answer the specific question. If you're not researching what tribes that you belong to or where you really are, you're so quick to identify with the Arab and the Jews and all of these different people, then you wouldn't know what oral tradition you really need to follow anyway. So that's something you have to work on within yourself. And that's about all I'm gonna say about that. Because
is our oral tradition written down?
What was your question again?
Is our oral tradition, or are the Jews' oral tradition written down?
The Jews are more your people than mine. Why don't you tell me?
No.
The Jews are your people, so why don't you tell me? Was it written down?
What?
Was it written down? Them y'all people.
No, is it written down? Yes, ours is written down.
Okay.
Now,
where?
It's called the Bible.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
What you talking about, Moses? Hey, it shows you. No, it shows you in the Bible.
Hey, I want to. I'm gonna hop off y'all because I got some work to do. But
DJ.
He said, "And Moses spake unto these people."
I'm about to hop off y'all. But one love, man. I really want to hear from a boy Taz, because lately he been on some, y'all been doing too much finger point shit, and I've been agreeing with him on that. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Man up. You know what I'm saying? So I like that. I like his solutions that he been kicking some solutions lately on his show and on his panel too. So, you know, I'm gonna hop off y'all.
Peace, brother.
Peace, bro.
What?
I want to give it to Taz unless somebody else got anything they wanted to say.
If I could, real quick, the whole reason I jumped on this is I wanted to correct something for the people. I heard the brother talk about saying that permaculture had to do with like seeds that were like modified, etc., whatnot. I just wanted to clarify for the people: permaculture is a methodology of sustainable agriculture. Genetically modified or genetic engineering or GMO foods is what he was trying to talk about. And specifically, permaculture is does not back GMO or whatnot. And just wanted to clear that for the people in case people heard permaculture and thought it was a bad thing. Like I put my ex-wife through a permaculture a certification course, and I actually got to audit the course myself. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept. So I just wanted to clarify that one for the people.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with Orthodox more with that permaculture, then, Black Son.
I was actually I wanted to talk about agriculture when we're done with it, but I want to let Taz go through.
All right, yeah. We're gonna do that.
After Taz, man, I'll
go ahead, Taz. What's your solution?
Nigga, what's the problem?
No, because everybody. No, see, the topic is like, since the Bible is the problem, then let's not talk about the Bible. Give out your solution to the problem. We know what the problem is.
See, I mean, you know, that ain't my position though. Like, you got to identify a problem for me first.
Okay, the problem is the mental state of our people. You know what I mean? Our people are gang members. Our people are prostitutes. Our people are thieves.
Yeah, I mean,
our people are liars.
I think the church plays a role in that. I think the Bible was part of the tools that was used by the church, but I don't blame shit on the Bible though, bro. Like those are people's actions. You know what I'm saying? Like, and at some point, I think like the church sold a doctrine that you don't have to be accountable for the things you do. But I don't know if blaming the Bible is the solution either. Because
I think you asked a great
the Bible
question.
is just part of the teaching doctrine, one of the tools, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily, because you can be taught something that's in the Bible that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, people got different interpretations is the way I say that. So,
yeah, my fault.
You know, I don't believe in blaming the Bible.
Yeah, my fault, Taz. I'm still learning your pauses, you know what I'm saying? But I think you asked a fantastic question. What are the problems? You know what I'm saying? So what problems do you see? Like, take the Bible, like take the religious stuff off the table. Like when you look at our community, what problems do you see? And then what solutions do you see from there?
I mean, the biggest problem I see is the disunity. And I don't even just mean like on some street shit. I mean, just period. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I feel like the people you know are more of a threat to you than people you don't know. And I say that because I speak to people all day. When I see, you know what I'm saying? I see a nigga, I always say what up, always nod my head, always wave my hand. And those people speak, those people are pleasant. And it's like, there's nothing threatening about that. It's always the people you know that actually have the ability to either cause you harm or be a threat to you. And so that disunity stems from that, bro. Like, the people that's closest to you are the ones in position to harm you. And sadly, a lot of times they do. They've used those opportunities to harm. So that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that disunity would be what I see the most.
Yeah, and that's one thing that the Bible teaches. It teaches that we got to start unifying together and coming together. And that's what we trying to tell people. And then, you know what I mean? Because that, like, a lot of people think that the Israelites is coming through just trying to drop laws and make people, force people to do stuff. No,
I don't understand how y'all use the Bible though, bro. Like for example, some people, because like you saying that, but then like it's placed in the Bible with people getting murked off and shit, bro.
Yeah, but that don't got
like whole groups of people getting killed off. You know what I'm saying? God's orders, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, because sometimes what the Most High says to do, I guess, is it makes it okay to wipe out a whole nation of people. You know
no. The Most High says that the wages of sin is death. So sinners must end up dying. You got to die for sins.
Well,
so
hold on. Let's not make this a Bible conversation though, because the concept is like, what are the solutions outside of that, right? Like, so if he's saying like the problem is disunity, we can't go right back. Well, the Bible
said that we will be able to show the comparisons of their solutions. You be like, we can show that.
Oh, my fault. I came in late.
In the Bible.
My apologies, brother.
I did say that, but I will admit though, I want to hear solutions, right? And if they have real solutions, and that was the other thing I said, if they have real solutions, then let's hear them. That was the other point that I made, right? If they have solutions that exist outside the Bible, let's hear them. Right?
Okay, can I address that, Anon? Number one, the top 10 killers of black people are high blood pressure, diabetes, stroke. So my thing, as far as solution outside of the Bible, is to deal with our diets. I think our diets
the Bible addresses the dietary.
Here you go with the Bible. I'm trying to protect the Bible.
Come on, bro. Let him
hold on, bro. Hold on, man.
Black son, I'm helping you. Black son, I'm helping you.
Black son, he helped you out.
Calm down, bro.
No, he helped you out. He helped you out. He helped you out.
I know. That's he's so, like Nandy said, he's so emotional. Anon, I'm with you. I'm
helping you, fam.
Bro, and I'm off the piano, bro. Okay, slow down, bro. Anon. I'm saying the solution outside of the Bible, and Anon brought up the Bible, but no, let's not go there. What I'm saying outside of the Bible is our diet. We need to get our diet in order. We are dying. The top 10 killers of black people is not gang violence. It's our diet. Heart disease is the top killer of a lot of people in our family. So we need to deal with the diets. We need to get away from mama soul cooking, soul food cooking, because a lot of that stuff has high cholesterol in it. A lot of it, high blood pressure, hypertension. So yes,
How old are those people though? I think that's a bogus argument.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Taz. My bad.
I think that's a bogus argument. If we're talking about 40 and 50-year-olds dying of high blood pressure or any of that stuff,
okay,
they fit into that category. That's a different death than a 21-year-old being gunned down on the streets.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Taz. I'm specifically just addressing one topic we can deal with outside of the Bible.
I'm saying, but I know, but it within that topic, you named the top killers of black people, and I'm questioning how that relates to the everyday, because we start talking about certain ages and whatnot when we get into a lot of those things.
Well, Taz, I'm not okay. Okay, Taz, my bad. I'm not trying to downplay gang violence. Trust me, I'm not trying to do that. Okay, but when
I didn't think so. I didn't think.
No, hell no. I'm not trying to do that. But I'm
just
saying,
trying to frame the conversation where we going. You know what I'm saying? So we can stay out of the Bible. You know
okay, so no, Taz, I'm with you. I'm with you. So Taz, let me hold on. Let me address Taz real quick. Let me address Taz real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna address Taz and Anon at the same time. Okay, so Taz, let's just say that you're a successful businessman. You know, your family's thriving, and then you get a heart attack. That means all your bills got to go towards your medical. The medical bills have wiped out a lot of families, prominent families that are doing good in the U.S. Here in Georgia, we have some of the top paid black men and women and families, and they dying of heart attacks. They dying off quick, do based on their diet. They may not see a gang member nowhere in sight, but they dying from heart disease, high blood pressure, and diabetes. That's all I'm saying, Taz. So
I got you.
Okay. So I'm saying that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah. Well,
so okay, go ahead, Akmalak. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just letting you know, brother. Like, I don't mean to get back into the Bible, but the Bible.
So we can debate.
No,
we can debate. Let's debate, please. Let's debate, bro.
Things, hold on. The Bible already lets us know there's certain things that kill us, like pork, shrimp. You know what I mean? Crab, lobster, all things like that. Those things with high cholesterol and that causes people to get diabetes and stuff. The Most High already warned us not to be eating those things, because at the end of the day, he judges us for not following his orders. And you see that within the community, that black people got the more high blood pressure rate, heart diseases and stuff like that because of the stuff that they're eating.
Akmalak, can I ask you a question, brother? And this is not trolling. I'm asking you a serious question. So the Bible, does it say it's okay to eat chicken?
No, it's not okay to eat chicken in the Bible.
Okay, is it okay to eat beef?
Yes, it's okay to eat beef.
Okay, you know beef is one of the number one causes of your LDL levels going sky high. Do you know that?
What?
Beef is the number one cause of your LDL cholesterol to go sky high. But the Bible tells you to eat that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go in the Bible.
Where do you get this research? Is that according to black people?
Or is that for white people? No. I'm not. No, this is nothing biblical. This is you can look on the World Health Organization and look at the top 10 things that causes LDL levels to go up in people, especially African American people. African American people, their LDL cholesterol level is sky high. You can look at his website.
You're saying that comes from beef.
Yes. Yes, we can debate that. Yes, go ahead, More. Go ahead, More. Go ahead, More.
No, it's Anon, real quick. Is that
Anon, go ahead, brother.
Is that over eating beef or how the beef is prepared? That's just a quick question. I ain't trying to be funny, bro. I'm just asking you the real question. Like, is that over eating beef or is it how the beef is prepared?
My claim is that beef causes it, period. We're not supposed to be eating beef. That's my claim.
Got you. All right.
Okay.
Oh, that we're not omnivorous. I got you.
Yeah. I'm saying that the top 10 causes of our health to deteriorate is because we're eating a diet that we're not designed for. We're not lions.
So
we're not lions.
No,
we're not.
I think I don't know about that beef, man. I'm gonna look into that. Or you gonna have to source.
Hey, let me make an argument.
We can debate that.
Go ahead. Or more.
So
I know y'all shocked. Like someone to debate a topic outside the Bible. Yes, I would love. Like I said in my interview, I love to debate health and nutrition. I would love that smoke. Anon. If you want to have a Bible discussion, I would love to debate you on that. Anybody on Torah, even you, Orthodox more. If y'all want to debate,
I agree that we need to be way more nutritious.
They should be able to debate that easy because they Bible gave them the blueprint. It should be a problem since they Bible touch on all this stuff. They should be able to do that with a breeze.
I don't disagree.
Agriculture,
I don't disagree either, Nandy.
Okay, I'm about to say this because
y'all talking about agriculture, but which one of y'all on this panel have gardens?
I actually do.
So do I.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I have a massive garden in my backyard.
And let me say this since Taz is on the line. I said I would never debate Taz because he's not a Bible thumper. Taz, if you want that nutrition, when it comes far as that diet, I would love that smoke, brother. Because I've been wanting to find, I'm trying to find a debate where we can debate because you don't like the Bible like I do.
About a diet.
Yeah. As far as goddamn black health.
What I look like, bro?
No, I'm just saying. No, because when I first came on, Anon was talking about how I'm clout chasing, and I said,
I'm about to order me some motherfucking crab legs.
Hey, Black Son, let me get at you on that one because I deal with medicine and I deal with nutrition right now. So I'm sure.
Wait! I got a debate. I got a bit more. So you want to smoke?
Yeah, we can talk offline because I think we can do something that'll be productive for the people.
Okay, brother, I'm leaving my number.
I'm
leaving my number in the chat right now, brother. Because this is what Black Son. This is really my expertise. It's not Bible bashing. It's not my expertise.
That's what's up.
This is my smoke right here.
Black Son, don't be leaving your number in the chat. We got.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll leave my. I'm sorry.
12 or something.
If Sola got your number, I'll just get a Sola, bro.
I'll leave my email. Okay, more. I'll leave my email. Because this is my expertise right here. Health and nutrition all day. You know what I'm saying? I just do the Bible for fun, but if you want to get nutritional, I'm gonna leave my email, the arena.
That's what's up.
atl@gmail.com. And I do want to apologize to Anon because now I see the topic. And I appreciate it because this is my opportunity. I'm like, oh wow, I've been stuck on it. I'm so used to Hebrew Israelites going back to the Bible, so I would apologize. The topic was solutions outside Bible and health and nutrition.
Man, fuck that, bro.
What'd you say, Taz?
Bible, nigga. I'm gonna lock up here. I got more up here. Let's get it. Let's take Ecclesiastes too, nigga.
The more I talk, the more you grow on me, bro. I like you, Taz. You know what I'm saying? But real quick, if I heard correctly, I heard 3 problems that needed to get addressed. I heard the sister talk about concept basis for we're not following our own traditional belief systems. I heard Taz talking about disunity, right, as a problem that needs to get solved. And I heard Brother Blackson talking about our diet or our food being our medicine, kind of a concept that needs to be addressed and whatnot, right?
Absolutely, 100%. Yes, and I will say I live in one of the largest. Me and Andy live in one of the largest Black-owned. I want to say vegan restaurants, Black-owned vegan restaurants in the United States. We got Tassili down here. We got, shameless plug.
I need to holler at you about a contract about supplying some food right quick to some cats. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, brother, my stuff is in the chat. Like I said, this is my real smoke right here. You know what I'm saying? This is my real smoke because too many people are dying of heart disease, high blood pressure, and diabetes.
Y'all got a mushroom vendor? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Y'all got a mushroom vendor?
I will call Tassili and ask her, but she you know what? Give me your information, and I'm gonna turn you on to everybody here in Atlanta. The whole
and that's how quick solutions and building can happen, right? We decided to depart on what we disagree on, talk about what we agree on, and 10 seconds we got a solution. Let's build.
But you know what's so funny, and nobody's doing it here now. You'll get Black people talking about fat is the new sexy. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna fat shame me. No, I'm not trying to fat shame nobody. What I'm saying is that you are in danger. And Taz, you got people below the age of 50 that are falling out from high blood pressure, diabetes, and you got children and teenagers falling out now because the food is so toxic. We're not eating the proper diet for our people. And not trying to make it biblical, but there's some biblical stuff in there that I don't agree dietarily with. But I'm not trying to attack the Bible. I'm just saying that we are not eating the right foods.
What you gonna attack the Bible for about eating, bro? What the fuck they got to do with the Bible?
No, because the Bible tells you to eat beef. We're not supposed to be eating beef.
Who ain't supposed to eat beef?
Beef.
Who ain't supposed to eat it? And
You
why not?
you and your
I've
family are
heard that
supposed to
shit
eat it
before, but why not?
because it raises your LDL level.
Why do we have canines?
We have flat teeth. Our teeth are flat. We don't have like jagged. We can't go up to a cow and jump on the cow and rip its flesh off with our flat teeth. We cannot. No, so we're not designed. Number two, our intestines. This is why a lot of us get colon cancer. Our intestines are long. Herbivores have long intestines. Carnivores have short intestines. That's why
But
they can
what is
eat.
this the solution to, though, is what I'm saying.
Oh, this is a solution to our health problem. This is a solution to the black health problem, Taz. So
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like there's just no standalone black health problem. People have individual issues, bro.
No, I agree. No, Taz, I agree with what you're saying. All I'm saying is this is just one solution. Our problem is multiple problems. All I'm saying is I want to deal when it comes to health and nutrition. That's my expertise. Okay, I want to prevent you from going to the hospital so that you can goddamn put all your resources.
You supposed to only eat plants and shit, bro. You herbivores, bro.
Black son,
Yeah, that was the question. Are we omnivores?
I don't believe the human body. I don't believe we ate meat in our natural Western life, but we clearly can eat meat, and we create tools because that's what I said. You're not born with any tools that can catch an animal and rip it and shred it. Your teeth don't do it. Your nails don't do it. So you're meant to pick fruits and vegetables. Yes, that's what puts your body at a peak performance. But these things that you're talking about is an overconsumption of beef. If you eat meat in moderation, you don't have these problems.
All right, Swab, all due respect, I want to debate you on that, brother. All that, because I've heard that argument. What is overconsumption? Like, we don't have the barometer of what overconsumption is.
Eating too much meat for your body to
Okay, well, Swab, how about this? Is there such thing as eating too many nuts and berries?
Yes.
What?
You could drink too much water. You can breathe too much air. Too much of anything will cause complications.
Swab, you my boy, but I'm gonna have to debate you on that, brother.
All over the place.
I'm gonna have to debate you on that, Swab. Damn, you my boy, man. But I'm gonna have to ask for that smoke on that.
Hey, Black, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah, please. Huh?
No, what you saying? Go ahead, Taz. You got it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just asking, are you saying, Black Son, that you can just eat berries frivolously and not have to worry about getting sick?
Yeah, you can eat as many fruits and vegetables as you want. You're gonna piss it right out, Taz, is what I'm saying.
What is your body gonna do?
It's gonna piss it right out. You're gonna urinate. You're gonna urinate all day long. You're gonna urinate all day long.
But I'm saying you won't get sick?
No. Not unless you're allergic to it, Taz. If you eat, I don't know, if you're not allergic to strawberries, you can eat strawberries.
Bro, I eat strawberries.
How to run
I can't eat no more.
However, it is possible to eat too many nuts. Nuts are very high in calories.
That's true.
So eating a large number of nuts throughout the day can cause people to exceed their target calorie intake without realizing it, doing the same goddamn thing that beef does.
I disagree with that, Swab, because your body
so intaking too many calories ain't a problem.
No, I agree.
Difficult.
I agree.
Okay, so hold on. So if you agree that eating too many nuts is taking in too many calories, and that taking in too many calories causes difficulties in living, then why do you think you can't eat too many nuts, sir?
Because your body is going to give you a natural shutoff. But for some reason, carnivores.
A natural shutoff? What, you going to go to sleep?
No. Swab, what I'm saying is that your body gives signal to your brain like enough is enough. Stop eating.
Okay, your body gives you signals to the brain from meat. We ignore those. That's the problem. We overindulge.
No, I disagree.
Bro, okay. Let's go back to the original question. Can you eat too many nuts?
Yes, you can.
Okay, you know what your original answer
I know I
was?
said you can. Right. But when I'm
so you're
I'll
is
take
Swab
that.
getting feedback on his mic, or is that my microphone?
I think that's Swab's mic. That's Swab's mic. Swab, it sounds like you got like a short in your mic. Swab.
See, everybody ain't got the same health problems, though. I guess that's my thing when you start saying solutions, because like for me, I like a legitimate conversation about a solution to a problem, but I don't think Black people have a universal health problem. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe a problem with our diet, I could agree with, but that hasn't led to a universal health problem.
I disagree, Taz. I disagree, Taz, but okay.
Okay, so what's the universal health problem across the board that we're all experiencing?
Heart disease.
Okay, so what percentage of
high blood pressure,
have heart disease?
Diabetes. I just gave 3 right there. hypertension, high blood pressure.
I'm asking for percentages of us though that had that shit, bro.
Oh, okay. Damn. I can't right up top of my head. I can't give you the numbers, exact numbers, but I would say at least I'm just.
I mean, you on your computer. You on your computer?
Right.
Well, I was locked up with some niggas, right? That was diabetic. Right. That was my extent of knowing that shit, bro. Like 2 niggas, bro. Like out of the whole pod.
So you ain't got no auntie? So you
the majority of us.
You got a healthy family then. You ain't got no aunties or uncle that has high blood pressure, diabetes, or
the history of my life being around people that even in my family, like it's maybe 2 people.
You got a healthy family then. You, sir, have a healthy family. So
I mean, but okay, so even when I was working at a place where I had to take people's numbers and whatnot, most of them weren't diabetic. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like this ain't a universal, it's an issue. I'm not downplaying it as an issue, but is it one that we can take across the board and throw it at all our people and say, all y'all niggas is fucked up. All y'all gonna have high blood pressure and have a heart attack. Like, is that really the right way to go about that?
I mean, Taz, like I said, is just one of the problems. So what I'm saying is that our problems, like Anon put in the thing, outside of the Bible, there's multifaceted problems outside of the Bible. So what I'm saying is that my focus is on health, but I'm not saying that is our like across the board.
Okay,
because apparently, all right, because apparently and there's a lot of healthy families out there. I will say that, but I'm just saying that I look at it, the health problem in America for Black people is at an alarming rate. You know what I'm saying? So I think we should deal with that. And I think a lot of us, because we love mama's cooking, we love grandmama's cooking, we want to choose to ignore something that can put us financially, like really deaden us in the hospitals here. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is one of the solution is preventative maintenance, which is our diet. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, what you saying is gonna do with the hospital? What about the hospital?
What I'm saying is that preventive maintenance keeps us out of the hospital as far as high blood pressure, diabetes, and those issues right here. So Suave, I want, because I know he was addressing eating too much nuts and berries. You're right, Suave. I agree.
Hold on. Before you get to the nuts and berries conversation, what are you saying is the reason why that Black people have health disparities?
I'm saying our diet plays a big part in that.
Right. What's responsible for our diet?
I'm sorry. What was the question again, Domo?
What's responsible for our diet?
Hypertension, high blood pressure.
Diabetes. What is the response? Not what does our diet cause? Why is our diet what it is?
Our diet is because we're eating the wrong stuff.
Why are we eating the wrong stuff?
What dictates your diet? Who gave
No,
you
let me answer that. Why are we eating the wrong stuff?
Why are we eating the wrong stuff? Because we're not designed to eat certain things.
No. Why are we eating the stuff why are we eating the stuff that's bad for us as Black people? Why do we eat stuff that's bad for us?
All of us know, apparently, according to Taz, his family's healthy.
No,
so he's
not according to Taz. Not according to
Taz. That shit, bro.
Okay, my bad. Okay. His question, I'm trying to understand his question.
It's a simple question.
We can't hear him.
It's not simple.
We can't hear him, Domo.
It's a very simple question. It's a very simple question. Why?
Can you rephrase your question, sir?
Why is our diet problematic?
Our diet is problematic because we're eating things we're not supposed to be eating.
Why are we eating things we're not supposed to be eating?
Because we are not educated about the things, these things.
And that's our problem right there. Like this is the problem with niggas. When niggas hold these whole panels about solutions and shit, the reason why niggas can't come up with solutions for real, they don't know how to diagnose the problem. The problem with black people is not because they uneducated about what they should be eating. It's a question of access. Are you familiar with food deserts?
100%, yes, sir.
Black son, are you familiar with food deserts?
I am Domo.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, Domo, you're mad low, bro.
If you can't hear me,
no,
I hear you though.
Hey, Domo, you super low in his defense.
Yeah, you super low. Yeah, you super low, bro. Domo.
But everybody else, but in your defense, though, everybody else heard you. So.
Yeah, I can hear him good. That's what I'm saying.
I heard him just fine.
So this is how you sound, though. You sound just like this.
Blackson, Domo said, "Are you aware of food deserts?"
Food deserts. Yeah, I am.
I know all about food
good question. Yes.
So who's responsible for creating food deserts?
The Congress. Congress is responsible for that. I'm glad we talked. That's good conversation.
Bro, Congress is responsible for food deserts.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they pay the farmers for some odd reason not to grow a certain amount of food.
Hold on. Can we define what a food desert is first, please?
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna bring it up right now.
I'm asking you, Blackson. I'm asking you, do you know what a food desert is?
Cakes and pies. That's all the food deserts.
So food deserts are when farmers, I'm just going top of the dome, when farmers are paid by the government not to grow food.
No, low-income areas. Food deserts are low-income areas that don't have access to agriculture, like to fresh produce.
To natural food.
Yeah.
To naturally produce food.
Okay.
Food deserts are when, for example, in the area where I grew up, we went before we got to the grocery store, which was probably like 3 or 4 miles from the crib. We ran into every single fast food spot.
Right. Yeah. Facts.
Not only were the fast food spots more convenient, they were also cheaper.
Right.
Than the natural groceries. Right. So when you make the claim that the issue with black people's diet is just the fact that they are uneducated on nutrition, that's fallacious. Because when you actually examine the nutritional issues when it comes to black families, it has more to do with capitalism. It has more to do with their socio-economic situation than it does their education. And what's dangerous about your rhetoric is that it places the blame on the victim, the people who are denied access to natural food, because their resource, which is food, is controlled by corporations. These corporations dictate the access that they have. So, and I'm not just talking about the producers of the food, but producers. I'm talking about the people who build the grocery stores, people who control the land where grocery stores come up in, the people who put the fast food spots in particular neighborhoods. All of those things are more responsible for the diet of black people than black people just being ignorant of what it is that they're supposed to be eating.
I agree, fam. I mean, that's not a debate. I agree. So, Dome, that's it?
All right. Yeah. So,
I agree.
Maybe he fell off. He'll try to come back.
Okay. I want him to finish. Yeah, because he's making great points.
So we get here. I do want to point this out, though, Black Son. Like, all due respect, bro.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to have a lot more information, fam. Because you're one of the main people that I'm looking as. I need to hear your solutions. Right. I need to, because you're one of the main people that you're one of the main people that I'm looking to.
You ain't shit.
I can't hear Swabby. Swab, where you?
Man, that's why he ain't shit. He's scared just to shake his head.
Hey, I want to hear Swab.
Hey, but you're one of the main people that I'm looking to come up with real solutions, because you're one of the biggest proponents of attacking the Bible. And so if that's the case, I'm expecting those people to really be the main people that's giving us solutions. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, right? This is not me trying to bring it back to the Bible, right? I'm not trying to open up the Bible discussion. I'm just telling you how I view life, how I deal with the book, right? I'm not this Sunday Christian. I'm not this Power Ranger Israelite that's on the corner saying every black person in America is an Israelite. Black man, get
Power Ranger.
That ain't you though. Well, you know what? It might be you. I don't know, right? But
Damn.
however y'all,
I'm on the corner yelling at people. For sure.
Dang, he calling you a Power Ranger.
Let me get this out. Let me get this out. Let's not get triggered because it was a joke, right?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Message. Yeah. I know I'm playing, right? Because I don't care whether y'all like them or not. Them still my brothers, and we argue and we gonna argue, but we still doing our best to try to figure this thing out. Some of us in terms of how to interact with each other. And there's some debates and some hardcore internal fights that we got to have as biblical believers, right? But here's my thing. Even when we say what's the problem, right? For me, I'm looking at our society, our community as a whole. And if I look at community as a whole, then that means we're looking at how community operates, and I'll just be nice and say 9 different areas of people activity. We are struggling in all of those people activities. We are struggling in all areas of people activity. So for me, it's not just economic. For me, it's not just dietary. For me, it's not just educational. It's not just military, right? It's not just the family. It's not just any one of those. It's all of those areas combined. And for me, I find solutions to all of those problems in the Bible. But if you have something that's outside that you can codify, I'll help you codify it. I'll help you codify something that works for you. If you saying it don't work, the Bible is something that you reject. As long as you make it clear that your goal is not to then turn around and kill me, right? Because it's not my goal. The Bible don't give me a mandate that I got to come slay you and kill you because you disagree with me. Even with the situations where you bring up and say, oh, well, they murdered whole people. They were at war with those people a lot of times. Right? It's not just wake up, you know what I'm saying, eat your breakfast and let's go kill people that disagree with us. So if you can show us real viable codified solutions that you have actually perfected and mastered and can understand, then we can have that conversation. I'm not seeing it as a whole. I even in this conversation, I'm not seeing it or hearing it. And so I want to see solutions.
And to that real quick, I want to say this. I'm somebody to where like I'm not dogmatic about my beliefs, right? Like, so I'm completely cool with anybody disagreeing with my belief system or their discrepancies with it, right? And so if you look at the video I premiered earlier from like 3 years ago, whatnot, something I was talking about to other Afrocentrists and whatnot was the concept of if you got a beef with my belief system, I want to be able to hear it out. You know what I'm saying? Like all the way out, so I can understand how I can move in a way that doesn't offend you or whatnot, right? Etc. and vice versa. But even when it comes to solutions, though, like I want to be able to compare and contrast solutions. Like, so I might have a solution that just so happens to come from the Bible, right? And you might have a solution that's not from the Bible, and you might say it's better than this, better than that. I want to be able to compare and contrast, just and take it away from the Bible. I want to be able to compare and contrast it just as a separate idea, right? And we should be able to do that back and forth and not have it be an issue. So, for instance, like if Akmalak is talking about like, okay, the biblical beef is okay, and my man Blackson's saying, well, no, it's not okay. Well, okay, we should be able to have a conversation real quick as to why it's okay and why it's not okay, right? Like, so for instance, I should be able to ask Blackson, are you familiar? I'm assuming you're familiar with the way cattle is grown in this country, right?
Oh, absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
So the way it's grown in this country, I don't even have the biblical beef as an option.
Right, absolutely. That's a fact. If you live in America, you don't have that option unless you're Amish, unless you're part of the Amish community.
Right.
Or if you're part of the, I want to say some Muslims here in Clarkston.
Not even the kosher and halal meat, bro. Like
that's true. You're right.
Right. A lot of people don't even know that. So what we're talking about, right, is a lot of people don't know that, for instance, cattle is fed like in its infancy. They're fed, and I promise this is about to get graphic. They're fed. It's like the Matrix. They're fed liquefied cows and whatnot, right? They're fed like cow blood and a mixture of milk and other stuff like that as infants. And then when they're grown up, they're fed mixtures of other animal byproducts like chicken byproducts, pork byproducts, and also beef byproducts. So like almost every cattle and farm animal that we eat is pretty much carnivorous in a sense, right?
Right.
And so like
and let me help you real quick. And if you understand the Bible, one of the main things you're not supposed to eat are animals that are carnivorous.
Right, and not just that, like the beef,
or not even carnivorous. I should say
herbivores. You're supposed to eat the herbivores. I get it.
But it's not even just that. They shouldn't be eating themselves. So I'm looking for
right, 100%. But like so with the beef, it's got to have a split hoof and it's got to chew the cud, right?
Right.
So we require like a completely grass fed or completely naturally fed livestock, right? We don't again, if I go get kosher or halal beef, it's not even to that standard. It's still fed the same way the rest of the beef is fed. It's still fed carnivorously, right? So I don't even act like, if you were to pull up a study on what you were talking about, right, the LDL levels and whatnot, there's not even a study that actually has proper grass-fed beef in it. It only has this type of beef we're talking about, right? So like I would like to be able to have theoretically we should be able to sit down and have the conversation like, okay, like, so you're saying beef is bad, but have you ever seen properly grass-fed beef? And like you're gonna have to like rectify, okay, like maybe if you're Amish, you might blah 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 blah.
Right.
So then I have to say, like, okay, if we go to the Amish, are they having the same health problems that you're talking about, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Then we can walk it out logically. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense, Orthodox, and I would have to do a case study on the because their whole study is different because it's separated from what they call the mainstream when they do the census as far as the health is concerned. They're just doing the overall what they call a standard American diet, the SAD diet. You know what I'm saying? So no, yeah, you're right. The Amish are not included in that because they don't do the statistical studies on that. So I would be open to that study, but as far as the standard American diet, you just validated my point. Yeah, the beef is no bueno.
Right, but we could at least agree on we could agree to disagree on the fact of eating beef is good or bad for you, right? But we could at least agree that there is no biblical beef on the market, right?
As far as what you guys are saying, I would say.
Like I can't go to like my local grocery store and get proper grass-fed beef that was not fed. Like even the grass-fed beef in the stores, right? It's still fed carnivorously until it's starting to be fed grass.
So what you're saying, Orthodox, more is biblically you would have to have your own farm in order to follow the biblical laws as far as your diet, as far as eating beef, correct?
100%. Like I would have to have food that was completely grown outside of this system. And all that type of stuff. But that's what I'm saying. We would have to agree. We could at least agree. Like I can't go. Like if you're going to tell me like, oh, well, the biblical concept is bad. Like you got to at least admit you don't have information on that particular concept because like we don't have that case study available because we don't have beef like that. We have to specifically grow it for that case study. I think. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
So all I'm saying is like no matter where we're coming from when it comes to solutions or whatnot. Religion or no religion, like a solution shouldn't be an emotional conversation. Like Sister Nanny, you can beat up the Quran. And, like if you want to burn the Quran or the Bible, Sister Nanny, I'll give you the match.
I said that.
I'll give you the match, right? But you just can't burn mine. You did? You know what I'm saying?
Orthodox. Nanny didn't say that. I said
no. I didn't say no. I'm not saying you said. Or I'm not saying anyone said that, right? I'm like okay. So just so you know, a couple years ago, people were burning Bibles and Quran all over the place, and it was a thing to do. You know
right.
So all I'm saying is that even if you want to, I'll give you that match, right? I don't even trip on it, right? I got a problem if you want to burn mine. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. Well, to respect Anon's topic, I still want to keep it outside of the Bible. So I want to get back to Svdl because we were talking about because everybody came in.
Go ahead. I killed you. You might want to talk to somebody else. Go ahead.
Hey, and honestly though, bro, you have been getting beat up in the last week and a half. I ain't even trying to start nothing.
I will see you December 1st, bro. Okay?
I know, bro.
I'll see you December 1st.
I hear you,
because I'll get back on my Bible.
You got a request to turn your camera off.
Wow. I'm finna jump on my computer. Let me in from my computer now. I'll be right back.
He made the face like whatever. Damn. Hey, all right. Hey. So
I have a question, please.
Ooh, okay,
that's a real voice.
I was going. Is this?
I'm scared.
Yeah, that's Isha.
Yeah. Can I ask a question, please?
Welcome to the panel, Isha.
Hi. Greetings, everyone. I'm from London, England. So I'm really happy to be here. I just wanted to ask a question because I think the assumption in the title is that the Bible does have the solution because it says, do you have any real solutions other than bashing the Bible? So I wanted to ask a question. I hope it's not too controversial. regarding pedophilia. And so I'm familiar with the Torah. Is there any laws in the Torah that says you can't sexually abuse a child? I hope that's okay to ask that question.
Oh no, sister.
I'll get off the mic.
She just threw a grenade in for y'all Bible thumpers.
I'm gonna do the best I can because I think it's funny business, but we'll deal with it. So let me address the first notion. The first notion is not that the Bible is the only answer. For those of us that deal with the Bible, we deal with the Bible and we believe it's the answer. For those that don't, the reason that this topic is created is because I don't hear any solutions. I just always hear, let's bash the Bible, right? Let's bash the Bible. Let's bash the Bible. Now, if you're looking for a specific law in the Bible that says you should not have sex with minors, that specific wording in that way does not exist. But there are several different laws in the Bible that explain how marriage is supposed to work. And marriage is never, or there isn't even any sexual interaction between adults and children. One of the places we can go to there is the situation with Tamar when she was actually waiting. She had to wait for her potential mate to get grown, right? Because she wanted to, her husband had died and she wanted to, get married. And Judah told her, you have to wait until my son is grown. This is literally what the Bible says. So there is a concept of grown interaction as it pertains to biblical believers. There is no law that says, oh, don't do it, because in Bible culture, you're not even having sex with children. You're not touching children. You're protecting children.
Can I come back on that? So the reason why I'm asking, and so it's because when we read the Torah and we take it literally, people will be asking the question, well, where is the law governing that? So your answer responded to marriage, but there, as far as I know, the spirit of the law says that you would not abuse a child or do anything like that. But there isn't anything there about protecting minors, is there? This is train up the child, teach it diligently to your children when you're walking. But there aren't any laws governing that. So people that are looking at the Bible critically will ask that question. So for me, even though I was raised in the book, I'm no longer in it, but I still love it. There's questions. There's many things in there that are questionable. Even Lot and his daughters, for example, and Sodom and Gomorrah, things like that talks about sexuality. There's some problematic passages, and I think when Nandi talks about the contradictions, that if you read the Bible critically and think outside the box, you will think there's a lot of things that are questionable. But anyway, I'll get off the mic. Thanks.
No, you just stay up here because now we're gonna get busy. Please remain.
Okay.
So this is also the problem, though, right? So this is why I proposed this topic. And then you brought up Sister Nandi. I love the sister. I'm wondering why I can't get full conversations about just clearly what the solution is. And I'm going to stay right there. If your solution is, then we need to see 100% codification verbally about what it looks like to protect the child, then that's fine, right? But show me your solution for how we protect children, and then we'll have that conversation, right? I'm not telling you got to deal with the Bible. I don't want, as a matter of fact, and I'm going to say this to you, if you want to leave the Bible alone, I'm begging you to. I'm begging you to not deal with the Bible if you don't want to deal with it, right? If you choose to walk away from the Bible, that's your choice. But don't be mad when I come back and show you why you should not or why we deal with it, right? Now, to say the Lot situation is questionable, that's not law. That's not biblical case law. That's not biblical law, statutes, and commandments. That's something that happened with Lot's family. And that's the other issue that I have since we keep trying to turn this into Bible study 101. Too many people are not steeped and dressed in Bible or biblical hermeneutics or how to properly talk about the Bible. You cannot hold the situation that happened. Let me finish. You cannot hold the situation that happened with Lot and his family to the biblical law. That's not Bible law.
Okay, I agree.
What's the situation?
The situation, maybe I'll leave it to Anand, but the situation was, we all know the story, and most of us know the story.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking, because y'all kind of skirting around whatever it was.
I'll let Anon explain it. I do know it, but I don't want to make a mistake, so I'll let Anon explain it, and then explain why.
Yeah, I ain't trying to interrupt. Just a quick second, because I'm listening, but I just want to be clear on what y'all talking about. I don't know.
In short, it's a story about alleged incest.
Well, I'm talking about the incident where the angels came and wanted the men.
Yeah. Are you talking about Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yeah, and then when Lot says, "Look, don't interfere with the men. You can have my daughters."
Facts.
Yeah, that's wicked.
That's wicked. But what I'm saying is, I know it's not Torah law. It's not in the 613 laws that this is how you should live, or this is a good example. The story is in the book, and even in the New Testament, if you believe in the New Testament, it talks about how Sodom and Gomorrah vexed Lot's righteous soul. But people reading that account will question, how can that be right? So I know that.
And the fact that you're continuing to say that someone is saying that that's right makes me wonder if you have an agenda. The Bible clearly made it clear. There are people that do it again. Watch. It happens again in the book of Judges. Those people get killed for it.
But brother, I don't, the Bible again says that we should judge righteous judgment. So I'm not here with an agenda.
So real quick, sis, where was it? Thus saith the Lord, the judgment from the Most High on that one to do such.
Right. Since we're talking about righteous judgment.
Right. So I don't like the assumption that maybe I'm here with an agenda. Because
did you hear the question?
Did you hear the question, sister?
You implied that I had an agenda, did you know, or did I get that wrong?
And I'm gonna stand there until you answer the question. All due respect, and here's why I implied it. And if you want to know why, because you said you brought a bad situation or a bad example in the Bible and tried to use that as people are going to read this and think that that is some form of righteousness.
No, I didn't.
That's what you said. You said people were rooting.
Yeah, but that's what I said. But that's
okay. Then hold on. Let's stay there. Let's not run from there. Let's stay right where we're at. Right. I want to have these conversations, but I don't want to keep moving the goalposts. Right. So if we're gonna stay right there, then we have to know then that situation is not acceptable in the Bible. I mean, that's just truth. So if we're gonna judge things in the Bible, then let's judge things righteously, because like Moore said, then show us in the Bible where it says, yeah, God was with that, God allowed that, God.
You're assuming that the question is based on the assumption that I'm presuming that this is right. I'm
going off what you said. I'm not presuming anything. I'm going literally off what you said.
Well, sir, honestly, we listen to people speak, and we naturally, as human beings, make an assumption based on what the person said. So I'm standing by what I said. I'm saying the motive behind the question isn't that I'm holding up the story and saying, look, this is what the Bible's teaching. I'm coming from the point of view from stepping outside the book and reading the story and asking the question. Just like Nandi said, there's some things in the book that are questionable, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not presuming that this is a standard and this is how we should live, or God was supporting this. It's just opening the discussion, because many people, and I was in the position of being terrified to even ask the question, because you're raised in the book, and if you question God, it's blasphemy and you're going to hell. but I'm not afraid to ask anymore. So that's why I'm asking. So the motive is just to ask a question. It's not to push an agenda. It's to ask the question.
Thank you for asking that question, sister, because I feel like women have the right to ask questions. So I guess my next question would be, how does the Bible feel about
my question is, if you don't follow the Bible, why do you care? If no one's ruling you with the Bible, why do you care women can't do shit in the Bible? I'm sorry for cussing. I'm sorry, ain't I? If you are not under the Bible, why so many questions about the Bible?
Because Anon, because the Bible.
I'm cussing, y'all. I'm trying to.
Because he the champ, he get to say we can't cuss, nigga.
Man, hold up.
No, I just want to represent the mainstream.
Do you need to be removed from the panel, Mr. Goat, sir?
I don't. Oh, I got to get that audio. I got to get that kick me off audio. Kick me off.
Kick me off.
Suave, can I respond to that, Suave? And I'll
Yes.
It's because we are in the environment where many of us are raised in it, so you don't have to be under it to ask questions about it. Just like how I listen to people that talk about Islam. I want to understand Islam because I want to understand.
Then read the book. When you read that book, sister, you're going to get a clear understanding. What you want to do is get a logical leniency with their understanding. You're weighing your understanding. You saw this, you asked the question based on your perception of it, and then somebody else is going to say, well, this is what that means, this, that, and the other, and you're going to what? Agree or disagree? You're going to accept their understanding, and you're going to accept the understanding that your own brain gave you when you read.
I think what I'm trying to say is, and this is just my experience, and I could be wrong, I think some religions kind of foster a mindset. It kind of fosters a non-critical thinking. Just like earlier, I think it was you, Anon, and forgive me if I'm wrong, or it may have been someone else that was talking about high cholesterol, and it comes from pigs and shrimp. Now, factually, that's not true, but I understand.
That wasn't me.
Hold on. I understand the thinking behind the kosher laws and everything, but this is where I'm seeing it. Because the Bible says don't eat pork and shrimp, therefore this is where you get high cholesterol, which is not factually true. And I think Black Son brought up even beef or even lamb you can get high cholesterol from, but those things are kosher in the Bible. So I think sometimes religions foster a certain mindset. So that's why I asked the question, Suave. But I'll get off.
Yeah, you don't have to practice that. You can eat what you want to eat. If you haven't agreed to be under the Bible, that's just it. Like, don't eat beef. Don't eat kosher beef. Don't eat flatbread. Don't eat what you want to eat. I see. But when you have stores that open up that have a limited supply of food, they say the food in here is based off of our dietary system. You got a choice to shop there. You know what I'm saying? You're you. And my thing is, because all I see is black people questioning black people, and the questioning leads to division. That's it. And it's intent. Because one thing I see is a lot of church hurt people. They were devout to the church. They was devout to the Bible. They came up out of that, and now they're extreme. Oh man, this, that, and that. So it fosters a lot of mind states, just not under the people that follow it, but under the people that used to follow it and now is unplugged from that matrix. And the light is bright in their eyes, and the J didn't come around, and Moses and Jesus, and now there's all these extreme, vivid, trying to compensate for all of the devotion that you had to something that you now feel is false or off. Just take a breath, relax, and start building. That's all you got to do. I just don't see the necessary. I don't see it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mandy, I'll just get right off. I'm saying I think religions, especially the three Abrahamic ones, foster a mindset. So it's not the issue of, well, if you don't want to eat beef, don't eat it. It's the mindset, the way of thinking. thinking, the way of approaching life, of looking at life, of answering questions. Even when I listen to the debates, and I'm just thinking, why can't we think more logically and reasonably? That's what I'm talking about. Not
But
that.
we do.
Okay, I'll get.
You do. I know Black Son. If I ask him, he'll say he did. I know if I ask Taz, he'll say he did. You understand what I'm saying? If I ask Nandy, she'll say she did. I do. You see what I'm saying? Once again, we're focusing on the minuscule and saying, no, this is my concern. You see this dust over here in this corner? Look, people do that, whether it's from the Bible or comic books or just idle thought. People foster mindsets that you would have a concern about. You see what I'm saying? Creating a social circle is important. We're social beings. We have to be around like-minded people that's not always ridiculing us, tearing us down, but people that say, you know what? You think like me, you're intelligent. Whether you're wrong or right. That happens. That happens. You just got to construct your social circle and protect it and support it and see more of it. That's it.
But on something, I want to say this too.
He asked the question, if y'all don't mind. I've been just sitting back taking notes, listening. And you said, why do we concern ourselves with the Bible? We concern ourselves with these doctrines because when you dig into history and you know where they came from, you understand the purposes of why certain literature was created. And then it causes separation with our people and a number of other things. We should have an issue with it. It's just funny that I look at a lot of people that practice, they say they black or pro-black or they stand for the black people, and everything that they worship or deal with comes from the enemies that we're fighting against. It causes a real big conflict when we trying to build unity and a movement for our people, and they come in here with the Jewish Arabic books or the white man's books and impose their laws, their teachings, and their instructions on us.
Where is that happening? Where is imposing these laws and teachings?
Because there are so many Bible thumpers that feel like if we don't worship the Bible, we gonna go
and there's so many people that think if you eat pork, you're gonna die. And there's so many people think like people are critical of the people. You have a system to deal with them. Nobody is enforcing that on you.
But so I just want to add one more thing because I've been quiet for a minute and I'm gonna go back on mute because, like I said, I'm taking notes. Any book that has directions on how to deal with slaves. See, it's all about what, like she said, mind framing and the indoctrination of these books. It's telling you how to deal with slaves, how to treat your women, all of these different things that are in this book. I don't understand why more Black people are not concerned more about what's being taught and how it's affecting us than to say, just let it go. That's just like saying if somebody kills somebody or rapes somebody, why does it concern us? It didn't happen to us. Keep your nose out of that business. That's crazy. Anything that has been imposed on us by the enemies, anything that has been created to keep us enslaved, and it's still doing it because it's enslaving the mind, people that are actually trying to have unity and keep their Black people away from that type of stuff, we should be concerned about all aspects of it. You can't pick and choose systems that has been created, because that's all these books are, is systems to destroy us, separate us, and conquer our minds in order for us to follow their slave orders. You can't sit there and say that you're not supposed to address those books. So I don't understand it. The same reason why I want to understand why so many of our people want to stand on those books or try to defend those books. These are fictional characters. There's nothing to actually give us any type of information to go back to the sources. So if it's fictional and it got billions of people across the nation that could be doing something productive as far as dealing with their people individually or dealing with them as a whole in a community, these books have destroyed that. And this is why they created religion. This is a serious mind, and I'm mind elf because I'm trying to curve my conversation, but this is a serious mind elf to our people. And it's crazy because it's more of our people that's out here openly pushing this stuff, trying to indoctrinate their families and everybody with it. The white man takes the Bible and he says, kill all niggers in the name of God. The Arabs take the Bible and they say kill our people in the name of Allah. But when a black man said kill the book altogether because we don't want to deal with that type of shit and it's actually destroying us, people question
Then
why
if you don't want to deal with it, don't deal with it. But when Black Son jumped up here, he wanted to deal with the Bible. When you jumped up here, you wanted to deal with the Bible. The sister wanted to deal with the Bible.
But Suave, it's
so like my point in the chat, you could be so anti-Bible that you're the biblical person. You're the problem. You're the one causing the division. Someone is telling you, hey, our people is in a situation, let's get them out. And you're saying, hold on, is that a Bible in your back pocket? Like he didn't even pull it out. He didn't even go into it. He said, hey, we have a problem. I want to see some solutions. And Black Son jumped right in. Hey, well, as long as you wanted that Bible, you're the problem.
I would say this, Suave, if you dealing with people like this, and see, this is kind of, you got to look at it in a different perspective. If we do come to some of these people on these panels, right, or anywhere, and we try to talk about certain things, or we're asking for help or solutions, and the only thing they want to resort to is Bible scriptures, and somebody like me understands that that's a bunch of bull, then we do have to address those.
Then address that when that happened. That didn't happen here. That didn't happen here. That happens on panels. It's people like that, but that didn't happen here. And I see it because I'm a person that's not Bible based. But when I see other people who claim they not, and all their rhetoric is like, yo, I want to talk about this Bible though. What's up with this religion shit? And I'm like, oh, you know, there we go. That's just it. I don't understand the problem. Nobody's forcing you. Nobody's doing nothing. And even if somebody says, hey, I want to go to the script, read this, because this one, I think we can tolerate that. I think we can tolerate that. I don't think you're being indoctrinated, brainwashed, or nothing. I think if we're talking about something and you pull up a book, say, hey, I know this one book, and somebody say, hey, this Bible book, and somebody say, hey, this literature all of that is healthy. I don't see it. I don't see the extremisms that's being thrown out there like these boogeymen.
Hey, Suave, more Taz, can y'all hold it down? I gotta step away for about 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
If y'all
okay.
Well, if we're going to
I'm gonna say one more thing.
Hey, time out. Hey, just real quick. I'm gonna step away. All right. I don't got control. That means no one has control of the panel. I need for y'all to be mature with each other. All right. Just please allow each other to talk. Don't go crazy. Don't be cutting each other off. All of that. All right, please. I appreciate it.
Go ahead, and Andy, make your point. Then we can hear from Jay.
You know, it's just kind of crazy, and I hear what everybody's saying. But like I said, if we're gonna destroy one part of the government, all of it has to be destroyed. And I just think it's biased that people will pick and choose what departments that they want to deal with when it comes to freeing our people. That's the problem that I have. And I ask everybody that has these conversations, where was the Bibles and all of this extra stuff in the beginning? And then when you look at the creators of these books and you go back to looking at their backgrounds and the information, a bunch of them was a bunch of con artists and manipulators. It is important because freedom truly means freeing the dumb, freeing the mind from being enslaved. And if we're not going to work on the minds of the people, and a lot of my people have taken up these falsified doctrines, then we still not doing anything to free our people. And like I said, these books cause separation. It causes arguments and disturbances. But if we put all of that, like, you know, Malcolm said, keep that in the closet. If you keep it in the closet, nobody wouldn't have any discussions about what you're worshiping anyway. Idol worshiping and all of that stuff is just not something that I feel we should be following. And if it should be, and it needs to be discussed.
Idol worshiping.
Wait a minute. But how can
hold on, brother. I got you. Idol worshiping. Where did you get that from?
Because that's exactly what it is. They all have pictures.
Okay, but is it idol worshiping a biblical concept? Isn't idol worshiping a biblical concept?
This is what I'm saying. Idol worshiping within itself. You can idol Michael Jackson.
Hold on. Isn't idol worshiping a biblical concept, sister? Why is someone who's saying we should let go of the Bible?
But this was already created long before the Bible.
Idol worshiping? Can you show me that? Can you show me what idol?
Yes, I can, because none of our people was drawing pictures and having all of these.
None of our people drew pictures.
What I'm saying is they didn't put those in perspective of one person being worshipped. They didn't have any type of I'm just gonna say one statue. Everybody got to go talk to this statue where you going to hell and all of
We
this.
still don't got that. We still don't got that. We still
Yes,
don't
we
got
do.
that.
They
You
got
have a
pictures
choice. You
in
could go to Allah, you
Islam.
can go to Yahweh, you could go to Krishna, you could go to Vishnu, you could be an atheist. You have that choice. You could draw pictures, you could not draw pictures. My problem is that once again, you're saying the problem with our people is idol worship. That's a biblical narrative. You're biblical.
And I was trying to finish my point, even with the Masonic like teachings and where it descends from. You know, I hear everybody saying that, but like I said, everybody got their different levels of how they, you know, explore history. And I understand now what they mean by they saying you can't save everybody. You have to deal with people on the level that they come on. And I'm starting to understand that myself today after listening to all of this crazy stuff about something we all know was created by man and something that is truly destroying us. So with that being said, you know, I'm going to put myself back on mute.
I appreciate it. Let's go to Jay. What's good, Jay?
Well, but here's the thing. How can you quote Malcolm X, but then turn around and trash the belief system of Malcolm X?
He said keep it in the closet.
But he also practiced it.
Yeah. But here's the thank you. But he also
point that I'm
practiced
making. If I didn't know Anon worship, whatever he was worshiping, if I didn't know, if we were sitting up here talking about common factors of how we deal with unity amongst Black people, none of us will be having a disagreement because we all understand that we're going through troubles. We all understand that this government is destroying us. We all understand that we're Black and being Black in America is a fucking crime. So we understand that. If nobody was discussing these things and trying to be so big about imposing it on people, because when you got people talking like this, that's what they want you to do. Follow their God, follow their worship, and every time you ask them for a solution, they go to fucking scriptures. So it's a reason why.
Know that you're
wait a
being
minute.
a living contradiction right now. You're on a panel. You're on a panel that was pointed to get solutions that were not. Hold on. You're on the panel. No, because you're just trying to bump heads with her. I'm trying to heal. Okay. You're on a panel where someone said, non-biblical, let's talk about solutions. And y'all introduced the Bible. Now, I don't have to not know that. I don't have to.
Wait a minute. I said go back to your natural habitats, but some people thought I meant going to get butt naked.
No, you said go back to nature. I know that. That was when they asked you, what is your solution? But your main point, I know, but your main focus
about why I feel a certain way.
Your main focus was to get on the Bible. You said, my solution is this one sentence, but this is what I gotta. I don't have to not know that you're a Muslim and an Israelite for me to have these non-religious talks. When Malcolm said leave your religion at the door, he didn't say stop being that. He didn't say you don't know that I'm a Muslim. No, I know that they're Israelite, and when we come together, we talk about what we're talking about. If it's a biblical based discussion, it's that. If it's a health based discussion, it's that. If it's an economic, and so forth and so forth. I just don't see the attacking Black people over their personal religious belief that they practice as a collective, if they're not forcing and imposing on you, and if they're coming together asking for solutions. That's just simple. Jay, go ahead and make your point right quick.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Didn't Malcolm said this when he was being interviewed by, I think it was a CBS. He was doing it, I think it was 1962, when he said we have to get right with God so God can fight with us. Didn't Malcolm said that in 1962? See, I love how people come on YouTube and come on social media.
That was prior to him leaving the Nation of Islam.
I don't care. I really don't care because how can y'all quote somebody?
He made that quote after he
hold on. Y'all like to come on here and use certain people talking points, but then though y'all don't want to finish what the person said in the next sentence.
The person, Malcolm X, said that after he left the Nation of Islam, sir. What you're referring to was before he left.
I don't care about that, Blackson.
Time frames are important.
Why do people? Why? Let me ask you something. Why do niggas like to interrupt other niggas when in the middle of the sentence? I'm trying to figure that out.
Hey, Blackson, to be clear, Malcolm considered himself a Muslim in both statements.
Right.
Oh no, absolutely. But when he said keep your
but
religion in your closet, he made that after he had left the Nation of Islam because he was working with people outside of the nation.
Right.
But he was still a Muslim.
Right.
Yeah, he was still a Muslim, but he said to leave in your closet. So yeah.
It doesn't matter if he left the nation or not. He was still Muslim before it or not. And King Sheraton, where the hell you nigga, shut your bitch ass up in that damn chat room, bitch ass motherfucker. Not back to the point. See, it's mighty hypocritical for you to criticize black people for having a belief system. That is his right or her right to have a religious belief. Now, how can you talk about freedom? How can you talk about freedom when you don't believe in the freedom of religion?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Now let me answer that because he talking to me. Let me answer that. He talking to Nundy. Let me tell you how I can believe.
You got that
Okay,
right.
hold on. Let her answer right quick. Let her answer right. Look, and I'm gonna ask y'all to have these. Look, because this is more important. Stop being antagonistic. We are not each other's enemies. We can talk to each other like brothers and sisters. You can ask the same questions.
I'm sorry.
It's no need to apologize.
Somebody tell me. When somebody call me a coon, I got a fucking problem.
I understand, but you still have to be what you are, right?
No, I'm going to be the nigga who ain't gonna take nobody's bullshit.
Okay, that's cool. But you're putting yourself. But when you comment in the chat room, you put yourself under certain. You're agreeing to be scrutinized, especially when you jump on a panel and make yourself a public personality. You're agreeing to have positive and negative comments made about you. You have to build a system that handles that better than just a bitch ass nigga in the chat. Because now, who wants to hear from you?
I refuse to be disrespected.
You refuse to be disrespected without disrespecting them back. Okay, you're gonna be disrespected.
Okay.
You can't stop them from disrespecting you. What you're trying to say?
No, but I can handle.
That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna be disrespected without. You're not gonna be disrespected without disrespecting them back. Is what you mean?
We have mods for that though.
That's what you're trying to say.
Guess what though? The mobs need to start doing their fucking jobs.
No, it'll happen. It'll happen. You won't be called coons and stuff like that. It'll happen.
But the last time I was on here, I would call all sorts of coons for asking a question. The last time I was on here.
Y'all kind of got out of hand. I was last time y'all talking about it was my panel and I had stepped away and y'all acted an ass. I ain't gonna lie, y'all acted a motherfucking fool. And but that's not jiggy. That's not good. That's not great.
I just want to say this, Wall. See, this is the thing. A lot of these people, I listen to the tough guys on the screen. But let the white man call them something, they're going to say yes, sir, master. See, I get tired of that. Because I don't get in my emotions. None been doing this a long time, and I've been called everything under the sun. And it seems like to me, I have a vagina. And I got more heart than some of the brothers that comes on these panels.
The vagina and penises aren't correlated to heart.
Hold on, man.
Vagina and penises ain't correlated to heart.
I have never seen something emotional being in my life. Women call all type of derogatory names. We go through all type of stuff.
Hold on, Big J. She never said you called her out. She never said
she's not talking specific. She's talking general, brother.
She didn't say Big J. She said she's been called all type of things.
Right. And Big J, hey man, I'm sorry for cutting you off. Big J, go ahead, brother.
No, I think it's on more, and then we could come to you, Black Son. Go ahead,
Andy, were you done?
I am, because I didn't.
Go ahead.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
You sure you don't want to finish up?
No, because I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm learning to stop doing that. I'm learning to just do my research, take my notes, and beat people up with the knowledge. I don't have time to go back and forth anymore.
I know that's right. I'm gonna say this though.
That's my mistake with that.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
No, you fine, sweetie. I'm mute my mic.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. I've been around the league since the beginning, right? And we've been dealing with this conversation since day one, right? And I've had the same position since day one. Like I agree with the whole leave your religion at the door concept. And I'll say this, like I choose not to get offended. Like, so Sister Nandy is my sister, right? Like she is an African queen in this country going through the same issue I'm going through, right? We will never agree when it comes to religion, but we got the same history and the same story of how we got here. We got the same issues that we're dealing with, right? So on that level, like I said in the previous on the premiere and whatnot, right? And like I said here, like I will, if she wants to burn the Bible, I will give her the match to do so, because I recognize as scarred people going through the slave trade and going through what we're going through now, like that could heal her on going through something, right? On the same token, I also recognize that my personal belief system, if I push it on her, could be a scarring thing for her, right? So I'm never like no one has ever not once heard me push my religion on anybody on this channel, not once, not or in the league ever, because that's not how I get down. I get down on the whole let's leave our religion at the door concept, right? I get down on the concept. We owe it to our children and the people coming up after them, right, to find out where we can agree and work together on such, and find out where we disagree and respectfully disagree on such, right? So I got so on an individual basis, I'm secure enough in my belief system to be able to hear Nandy out and hear her issues about like what she says about Islam, Christianity, Judaism, whatever. I got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I can recognize that's a legit wound that I need to be mindful of with her, right? And I got to recognize that's a legit trigger point, etc. At the same point in time, I can also ask her like, okay, is there a way we can have a conversation about things to where you don't have to disparage the belief system in order for us to talk about a solution, right? Like, so the brother Big J's talking about, he's feeling like he's being disrespected to a point that it's not necessary, right? And for a lot of people, I will say, like, they don't have my thick skin. They might take stuff personal, whatnot. Me, I'm not going to, because I recognize what it is, right? But there's a legitimate issue on both sides that needs to be addressed. Like, so how, if we're going to disagree on something, how do we respectfully disagree on it so we can move forward on the things we agree on?
Shit, with respect for each other. If you got that for each other, I mean, none, and I mean, shout out to Malcolm X. You know, he said leave your religion at the door, but to me, like, I don't want to deal with people that's childish. Those are not the builders. Like, when we come in here, we bring all our resources. We bring them all. You know, so when I come in, if you say a prayer and Black Son say a prayer, and you know, and then we get to business, I don't got no problem with that. I think we all see the zealot. I think we all see the extreme in any culture. You know, motherfucker come in here and be trying to quote Tupac. But Tupac said every damn conversation nigga quoting Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, but as long as we got that respect and love for each other, if we see each other as Black people, you know, everything else, every other hat that we wear is not a conflict. It's just not. I would like to progress things, you know, and it's a shame that we still got to lay on someone who's deceased. We still are not the example, the new improved Malcolm X. We're still saying, well, Malcolm said, well, guess what? Nandy said day before yesterday some shit that I think we all should hear. Black Son A9 Orthodox Moore said some shit this year I think we should hear and we should implement. Like, we got to do a bit. And my concern with this, because Black Son and Nandy has the same sentiments as me. Like this, like there, when people attack these crowds, me, Black Son, and Nandy is in the same crowd. The thing is, when they come, I feel like a lot of the stuff is outdated. It needs to be updated, because these aren't just regular Christians that came out of the church in the 70s. It's not working. You can't come to them and say, well, this book is really, hey, this is what I did. Look at my life. Look at the people I'm helping. What's up? You know, and I'm like, you gotta argue against that. You gotta address that. Any legit problems that you got are always gonna be legit. But when you have certain arguments and they're being corrected, you gotta let that go. Because then you're not addressing the concern. You're addressing your fears, something that you hanging on. But when I look at certain brothers and sisters with the Bible, I trust them with it. Even if they like Akmalak and I trust him to be what he is. I don't think he's gonna, you know. So I just would like for us to mature, man, and have these conversations, because it's so easy. It's easier than what we've been doing.
No, I'm with it.
Well, let me use a phrase from the Bible: "Come as you are." That's all I'm gonna say. Just keep it right there.
No,
when it comes to,
and that's what it is. Oh, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Well, peace, brothers. Peace, sister Nanny. Peace, y'all. And peace to the greatest chat on the planet. When it comes to you know, a solution, you can't come at somebody who's not religious with religion, who don't believe in that with that, because that's just, you know what I'm saying.
Facts.
To the sister up here earlier that got off, bless her heart, she was looking for a solution. She was looking for a solution, and it seems like she wanted to go back to what she knew, but she didn't want to read that part of the Bible. And to that sister, I hope she's still listening. You know, to her, as I said to other people, well, why you call Jesus Jesus? Because it says it in the script. That's what it says. You know, it's simple. It's simple science. I can use a whole nother analogy. I'm a hardcore 12-stepper, so I can go with that one. When a person who's new to that whole scene wants to get in the scene and ask me, well, I don't even know. I'm not really an addict. I'll tell them, read chapter 1. It's right there. Who's an addict? That's what it'll tell you right there. Who's an addict? Well, I don't know how this even works. Chapter 2, it says how this works. So you know what I'm saying? With the Bible, people don't understand. Everybody in the Bible at the time the Bible was written, it was man-made, whatever the shit. Everybody did what they were supposed to do. Lot's daughters, they did what they were supposed to do. Lot did what he was supposed to do. It don't matter if it was wicked or not. None of that matters. Everybody did what they're supposed to do. That's why it says don't add to or take away from. Just read it for what it is. Just exegete everything. It's what it says. Well, why do you call him Jesus? Because in America, in English, in this Bible, it's what it says. I don't really give a fuck about none of that other bullshit. To homegirl, sister, what was her name, brother? Aisha? Isha. To sister Isha, perhaps maybe read the literal. There's a version called the literal Bible. If you want to just be flat out, read that. Read the literal translation. That helps a lot of people for some reason. It helps a lot of people. There's God's word. There's my favorite, the interlinear translation, because it has Hebrew, it has Greek, and it has English. I can't go nowhere. I can't go wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? If I want to read for that day. Mm-hmm. When it comes to everybody else's religions, I don't care if you're atheist. I respect you. You know what I'm saying? If you want to debate me on the atheism versus me believing in God, I'll hit you with some shit. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in what's the other people flying spaghetti monster, I respect that. Okay, that's you. That's cool for you. But there's got to be a certain level of respectability when it comes to someone's actual faith and someone's other, faith, because that is what they believe. But when it comes to debating, I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But there can be a healthy, done situation, and we have that here at the Argument League. We have that here. We don't have well, fuck your Jesus and fuck your God. We don't have none of that over here.
Try not to.
You know what I'm saying?
We have it every now and then.
Well, we do when people get heated.
We keep it yeah. We keep it
yeah. To Brother Jay, when it comes to is Brother Jay still up here?
No, he dipped off, but he carried.
Oh, okay. When it comes to Brother Jay, when people disrespect you, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, especially when you're on the channel. It's gonna happen. It's flat out. It is. I cannot tell you the nasty shit that was said about me. Whatever. That's how it goes. Not to mention Swab. Come on now, brother. On other channels, please. Motherfuckers are saying some sick shit. Motherfuckers is just sick. That's how it is. They hate shit. Let them hate. Hell, be happy about you bitches. You got motherfuckers hating on you for that. So, but to Sister Isha, just go ahead and read God's literal translation and understand, if you're trying to get back into some kind of faith, just know everybody in the Bible did what they're supposed to do. That's it. That's all you need to know. You need to know shit else. Everybody did what they're supposed to do. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. They did what they're supposed to do. And that's it. Everybody had a job. They did it.
Go ahead, Blackson.
Now.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay.
Let me tag into Blackson.
Okay. Go ahead, more. My bad. I'm just
trying. Blackson. I'll tag in after you. You got it.
Okay, I did. Hey, Taz. I said Taz. Suave. Hey, I just want to apologize to you if you didn't hear it earlier. I apologize to Anon saying, "Look at the title." And you're right. I didn't look at the title. I just came, full guns blazing, blasting religion.
Your
So
family, yeah. I'm sorry. No need to apologize. You know, we grow.
Okay, yeah. No, but you know, but I had to stop, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You talking about, you know? So you're right.
Yeah.
All I saw was red. When I see the Hebrew Israelites and they talk about Bible, I see red.
That's a problem, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It was a problem until I
it's
had
the
to step
reality,
back. Right.
But you could change reality so that when you see Hebrew Israelites, you don't just see red, you see black.
Can I say this?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And what's his name that debated Nundy? He can vouch for this, and Nundy can vouch for this too. I got plenty of Hebrew Israelite friends here in Atlanta.
Yeah, you said what's his name?
You're right, Gideon. Right, Gideon. So I don't know Anon. All I know Anon for is the Bible. All I know all these people is the Bible. So that's how I come. But if y'all want to discuss discussions outside of the Bible, I can do that.
And then you got all the way to the point where you said that the white man's system is better than any biblical system.
I said any theocratic system. Let's be specific.
No, you straight it up. Yeah, I saw y'all looking up theocracy later, but when I heard you jump on, you said better than any Israelite, better than any biblical. So you probably got a little less extreme in the comment.
So let me say this because I've noticed, because I do a lot of I observe. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed the top dogs in this debate thing, they pull you in their topic. So I said, I'll tell you what. The white man system is better than any biblical, because you know what I'm saying? I'm throwing it out there and nobody, except for you, Suave, bit the bait. So all I'm saying is that I see how people are winning and losing. I pay attention, brother.
Yeah.
All I was doing was being extreme to bait somebody because that was the direction I was going in. Okay. Now I will say this. Because I think Nandy asked Anon a question: how many theocratic countries are there? There's 32 as far as I know, and I've been to 2 of them. I've been to Saudi Arabia, and I've been to 3 of them. I've been to Saudi Arabia, I've been to Qatar, and I've been to Yemen, and they do things a whole lot different. Okay, they have religious police. They will put women, y'all listen to this. They will put you to death for believing that you're practicing witchcraft. This is what a theocracy is.
Yeah.
This is a fact.
Sure do.
This is a fact. So if I could say, Jasmine Henson, I saw you doing witchcraft. Nandy, I saw y'all doing witchcraft, and they will drag y'all to court facing a death penalty. Forget about what Brother Polite did. Y'all would be facing a death penalty worse than what Polite's going through. So that's all I'm saying is that, and I will prove this in my debates I'm debating Brother Judah. Shout out to Brother Judah, and I'm gonna be debating Anon. I can have these debates and not be all, against these brothers, because at the end of the day, like me and Brother Judah had a nice conversation. When we got on the phone, we didn't talk about a debate. He was like, "Hey man, what's the best camera and what's the best lighting and what's the best this?" We talk technology for the whole, and he's in the chat. He'll tell you, and he's like, "Hey brother, you're gonna lose that debate." I said, "I'm not gonna lose that debate." And we laughed and we started talking about technology again. Just like that.
Now you do got the debate with Ock. Ock did take that debate though, right?
Okay, and as soon as Suave give me a date, I'm ready. As long as it's after Anon's debate, I'm ready for that debate. So, but
what Judah are you debating? Judah who?
No, I'm debating. He's in the chat, Anon. Hold on. Let me look. Brother, the new guy. He came.
Brother Joshua.
You talking about Joseph? You talking about Judah?
Oh, Joseph Israel.
Yeah, Joseph Israel. Yeah. The brother from
we don't got no Judahs in the league. Yeah, sorry to the panel, man. If y'all
my bad. I'm sorry.
You good, big dog. Go ahead.
I'm sorry I misspoke his name, but yeah, me and that brother having a debate November 6th, and I apologize to you, Anon, because Suave said, "Look, man, you need to have 2." This is before I started. He said you need to have a minimum of 2 debates per month. I didn't know that, so I'm already in a deficit. So okay, guys, well, set it up. I'll make it happen. That a debate with him would be easier than debate with you, Anon, and you should respect that because you've seen more study. No disrespect to the brother, but He's coming at me at a whole different approach, and I feel like I could handle that debate within that amount of time. But you talking about genetics and DNA, I'm gonna just need that little bit more time to do.
No, that's fair. This is my only issue.
Oh, and I'm not trying to run away from you, bro. But that's disrespect to you. I'm seeing how you coming. I'm saying I'm gonna need a little bit because you're trying to prove science. The brother's not trying to prove science, so I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but that's going to be easier debate. That's all I'm saying. And no disrespect to the brother, because I know he's in the chat, but the debate with Anon is a little bit more complex. And I'm gonna have to give my shit.
That's respect. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know, I was respecting you as a champ.
But that's not what you said that night.
No. I was listen. We were texting. I'm here as a man telling you what Swab told me. I didn't know we had a minimum coming in.
Or Solar? You mean Solar?
I'm sorry. Yeah, Solar. Solar
Let me
told me.
clear this for you though. It's
Okay,
not
go
like
ahead,
it's not like it's a 2 debate mandatory minimum.
Minimum. That's what.
Hey, look, now it's getting there. I'm gonna tell you why he explained that to you though. Because it's gonna be very hard if you don't do that. It's gonna be extremely difficult for you to make all those debates up at the end of the season, because what's gonna happen is come February or March,
you gotta cram him in.
He's just gonna be like, all right, look, and we don't even know what the end date is. Like, this is the hard part about the season, right? Come the end, February, March, something like that. He's gonna be like, look,
never February, March.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like April or May, if I'm being honest.
So this is what I was doing. Basically, when he told me that, I immediately took that debate over you because of the deficit. Like, well, I know what you're about to say. He's bringing that in, and I'm sorry, not Swab, but what Solar told me was that, look, Black Son, if you don't take this debate in November, you're going to be at a deficit, and you got to. Right, you're gonna be at the deficit. So I said, okay, put it on. And that was not a disrespect to you, but when he made me aware of that, I was like, oh, see, I thought I can come in the debate and have till December 1st. And I was like, I'm gonna debate Anon. This is my first debate. I didn't know coming in, I was already in a deficit. So when he addressed that to me, I said, oh, yeah, okay. I got the
technically right now, I'm at a deficit. I haven't got any of my debates yet. Now you're gonna see the difference though, because I'm gonna close that gap the whole month of November. Like, if
that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to
able to debate at least once a week when you get at that type of deficit. That's what I'm telling you. No, hear me out. Because if you haven't closed that gap, that's damn near where you at. Me and Taz came back at the end of last season. We was doing 1, 2, 3. I think I did at one time. I did 3 debates in a week, man. And we talking about high level debate. I had to debate Blue twice, right? I had to debate Asar that week, and I think I also debated T-Duck either that week or the week before that. Like, and then a week and a half later, I had to debate Swab. So, like, what I'm saying is, if you don't do that, you put yourself at a disadvantage to where you got to actually scrounge these debates, and they got to be high level debates because you got to get those points to make the playoffs.
Right. And that's why I took Brother Judah over your debate, because I thought coming into the league that I didn't know there was a deficit. Like I said, I came in as a deficit taking your debate December 1st, and I'm already at a month's deficit. Now, I still have to go out of town in November, but I said, I'll tell you what, Solar, I will squeeze this debate in, because when I talked to the brother, I said, okay, this is not going to be.
Yeah, nah, you still lying. I don't care. You still lying.
What?
I was just playing with you, bro. Relax.
No, because I don't want to seem like.
Bro, he's just joking with you.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, see, that's why I'm glad we're talking, because in the chat, Anon was like, "Hey, man, you're ducking me, man. You ain't got
no." That's how I felt though. Now that you explained.
No, and that's why I'm glad, and that's another reason why I came on here, because I wanted to let you know. I've been wanting to tell you, explain that to you as a brother, as respect. I wanted to let you know. Look, man, I'm in a deficit. I came in and in deficit. When I said December 1st, that automatically put me in the deficit. Now, again, I got to go out of town November, but because that big debate, and no disrespect to the brother, is not that in depth.
Yeah, I agree.
It will be.
I'm gonna see.
All right, so bro, if it's not that in depth, why don't you have the debate next week? Since you're on the panel right now.
Well, I have to get the permission from my opponent.
Don't talk to him. So,
okay, my bad. Okay. All due respect. The brother, because he, I don't want to put his business out there, but he needs that time too. because I had called the brother, said, look, man, I have a lot of.
We're good.
Okay.
But this point I want to make. You're gonna see this exemplified once you see more get busy. You see me get busy.
Right.
You see Damo get busy because you're gonna see us have to make up a few debates. Even if Swab, because Swab, I don't know if Swab is really going in hard in November. He might have to make up a few debates. You're gonna see him.
Right.
You're gonna see more, myself, Damo. Taz is already out front, so he don't really got to do that much. You're gonna see some of these cats pushing to close that gap. And that's all Solar's trying to tell you, especially being a rookie. Don't put yourself in that deficit. Now let's move on back to it.
Okay, go ahead. But I want to address one more thing with Swab. Swab. This is why I threw out that crazy title, because I am in the deficit. I threw out that crazy title. The white man system is better than the theocratic system. So that's why I threw it out there, Suave, for somebody to catch to make up this. I gotta get these debates in, because I'm noticing everybody don't take debates. Everybody don't take debates, and steady time is moving. My deficit is getting deeper and deeper.
Hey, look, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run a developmental league panel this week sometime, and y'all can get on, especially the rookies and anybody else that's needing debates, and y'all can make debates. All right. So let's put a button on that, and let's get back to this solutions thing. All right. But yeah.
Let's get back to it.
I'll give y'all a chance to get on. I'll give y'all a chance.
Why you trying to create a development league?
What'd you say?
It's King Shannon.
Develop the debaters.
Development league.
But the debaters that's concerned about their development.
Because we need debaters to get. I need for y'all to come in and at least be on the level of you understand how the league works. You understand the layout of the debates, but you also understand all the rules and how to use these things to your advantage. To be honest, when Nandy said that she didn't know that she could have added more time to her debate,
yeah, that hurt me.
That hurt me. I ain't even gonna bull.
This
that hurt me.
information can be posted on like a public Google document.
Okay, let me help you again.
You know what I mean?
Let me help you again. Yeah. So when Nandy said that, that really that messed me up, because that means we have not done enough to help the other debaters come in, and that's why we went in for 3 years, to make sure the new debaters coming in know how to get it in. So y'all will never be at that disadvantage again. This will be the last time.
Yeah, we didn't care about that last year.
Yeah, we did.
Up to this year, every year the rookies just been fooled. You just fooled.
That's it.
You just fooled. But at this point, it's like motherfuckers is not just coming in. Like some people came in and they just, A9 over here. I hate him in this body. You know what I'm saying? But people that come in and they really, even if they come in like that, but they calm down and they really give a fuck about the debate, then we do. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you won't see it until your ass 4 years in and you say, hey, like people, we're on season 4, but a lot of people are coming in and it's looking like season 1.
Right.
We need that to be more uniform with season 4.
I need that gap. I need you at least to be season 2, season 3 level. Go ahead, Black.
Season 4.
Oh, Malak just said, "What about our debate?" I thought me and
he been said that. He been said
that. Yeah, that was in the back.
Okay, he just is.
Because you said I was the only person who jumped on that title. Malak had typed it in then. What about our debate? He was saying he jumped on it.
And I want that debate with Akmalak. Trust me, I'm in a deficit, so I'm not trying to run from nobody. I'm in a deficit. Mm-hmm. Even when I take Brother Ja and Brother Anan, I'm still in a deficit. So Akmalak.
It's too soon to be desperate, bro.
Huh?
It's too soon to be desperate,
relax, bro. You gotta. No. Listen, that
you got people ain't even debated yet, bro.
Yeah,
he said he in a deficit.
I'm in a deficit.
All I'm saying is this, bro. I'm gonna do a whole stream to work all this out. Let's not make this one about debates right now. I mean, it's always a debate league. It's always a debate league. So if we really got some debate smoke, we'll set that debate up. But let's kind of keep this here. And I give you my word. I will give y'all that, and I'm gonna make that my business to make sure that y'all understand what's going on with the league and how to get where you need to get and all of that. All right. And you'll have it before the 3rd week of October. Like I'm gonna put this so in the next 48, 72 hours, I've already talked to Solar. Suave know what's coming. I talked to the head judge. I'm operating within the confines of the league. Me and Moore have talked about a lot of different things. All right, so you good, bro. I'm
So hey, now what do me and Ak have to do as far as the date? So we just have to call Suave, correct?
You gotta call Solar.
Oh, Solar. I'm sorry, Solar. My bad.
Solar's out of town.
Okay.
Say to the 19th, maybe something like that.
Okay.
So he's out of town. Once he get back active, then y'all can go ahead and set them dates up. We don't have the calendar.
Right. Okay. Well, I just want to let Ak know I'm not ducking, man. I got you, Ak. You know.
Hey, shout out to Taz, man, for being a real nigga, dog. Hey, if y'all missed that last episode of the platform,
yeah, I missed it. Nah, what happened, fam? You can't just say it and not tell us what happened, fam.
Hey, now let's get back to the solution. Hey, Taz, you there? Taz, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till you get back around. You probably out, just sitting on the pen. But
So basically, though, what I'm hearing is I just pulled back up. I ain't gonna say I ain't got no solutions, but I am gonna put this out to y'all. All right, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little disappointed. All right, I'm gonna tell you why I'm a little disappointed. The only person I seen that understand it was Suave. I mean, Taz got it because Taz ain't really on here with no Bible smoke, right? But Suave comes in and he says, "This is how we do it." Boom, 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 boom. I hope that we come and get some real solutions. Now, I heard a couple things about agriculture. I heard a couple things about nutrition. I even heard the conversation about we can get in basic social study books. And you know what? Yeah, let me address this real quick. Black Son, let me ask you this. Do you think that Black people should be having babies with Europeans?
Oh.
He don't give a fuck. He say,
oh man.
Just say yeah.
Okay, no. Listen. Hold on. Because I don't like to get caught up in that manosphere, womansphere shit. You have the right to date whoever you want to. Me, I'm a date Black women. In fact, not only Black women, jet Black women. That's how Black Son get down.
All right, let me ask you one more.
Okay.
Let me ask you one more quick question.
Okay.
Is that detrimental or positive? Because I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and tell y'all that I didn't do that before I came into consciousness and all of this. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not passing judgment on you. But is that detrimental to the Black community?
Again, to each his own, brother. I can't.
Oh, no.
So no, it's not detrimental then.
No.
You didn't say that, bro.
I didn't say that. Yeah. Thank you, King.
Well, I'm saying if you said I mean, we're not asking what you're pressing on somebody.
Okay.
If the actions happen, is it a detriment when Black people go outside of their race?
It would be a detriment to me.
But it's not a detriment to Black people in general? I
can't call shots for other grown folks. I can't do that.
All right.
I don't see that being what we asking you to do, but I respect.
No, Swab, please break it down. Please. I want y'all to please.
Yeah, because we're not asking you should Black people swear. We asking you if we do, is it beneficial?
Again, not for me.
So okay, the thought experiment then. Okay, Black Son. Like, so if every Black man got with a non-Black woman, would that be productive for the Black community?
In my opinion, I don't think it would be. That's just my opinion.
Right.
Would it be?
Hey, all due respect, brothers, I don't like to be dragged in this man and woman sphere stuff.
This ain't man and woman sphere.
I don't know nothing about no manosphere, woman sphere.
Yeah, this ain't.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Black Son, it's not manosphere or womansphere. What they're asking you, Black people dating white people or anything outside of our race, do you feel it's detrimental? Is it harming Black people? Is it a mental problem? Is it something that will cause
that face is telling me he's not changing
in my opinion, no, come on, baby.
I already know.
Come on now, no, because it's man, look, that's why I said,
son, how am I the only mixed person on the panel? You sweating, bro? How does this work?
Hey, brother, more. Hey, I again, because I'm gonna answer this question again very carefully.
Black Son says, "Stay on my child support." All right.
Right.
To address Anon and Swab again, it's not general for me to do that. Now, in my opinion, I don't think it's detrimental. That's just my opinion. But hey, is that good enough, Swab? Is that good enough?
Yeah, that was
Bro, you gonna hit the rapid fire round?
That was actually
okay. Now more. Now y'all got me in trouble more. Go ahead, more.
I'm be honest, bro. You're gonna get your butt whooped in this league if you can't answer questions like that.
In particularly the rapid fire round,
the
bro.
rapid fire is gonna get you in a lot of trouble. I'm just gonna be honest. Let me post because now, and I'm gonna tell you why. And seeing, shout out
I said for me. I said for me.
Let me put
okay,
this out there. Let me say this real quick. Some people have been like, well, you sound like you support Cynthia G and all that. I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't 100% agree with everything that I see her saying, but I will say this. She making a lot of good damn points that black men got to stand up and address, right? And if you don't like that, nigga, you soft. Now, back to the point. She says if having kids with white people ain't a detriment to black people, then not birthing black males isn't a detriment to black people. And this is where you will get in trouble in a debate, right? Because if we talking about solutions for the black community, right? We talking about real solutions for the black community, and I'm not telling anybody up until this point that has mixed children to throw your children away. Oh, your children are horrible. Like, let's not go crazy, right? We're not gonna go crazy. But reality of the matter is, if you don't understand that we have to practice this now, and this is what I wanted to talk to you about, because you were saying, oh, well, we could just pick up an elementary school social studies book. It's something called endogamy or endogamy, however you pronounce the word. Do you know what endogamy is?
Explain, brother.
So the practice of the custom of marrying only within the local community, clan, or tribe. And we can even take that to another level and say within what we define as our tribe or our community, right? The custom of only marrying within our community, right? Do you think that that is taught in elementary school social studies?
No, I don't think it is.
Right. That is an upper level conversation that we have to have in the black community. And to act like that is not either a benefit or a detriment actually shows.
And I don't mean to cut you off. Can I address that real quick? So Elijah Muhammad not only practiced that, but he said, if you basically, and I'm gonna paraphrase this, if you are Caribbean, if you are Haitian, if you're not a black American that has been gone through the slave trade, then you're not part of our people.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
So what I'm saying, does Elijah Muhammad define black for you?
No, it doesn't define black, but where do we
talk that shit, black? Talk that ADO shit to these wannabe.
Oh no, Taz, I was looking for you.
I was about to say that.
Hey Taz,
what up?
I saw your ass on that motherfucking platform too. I want to say hats off to a real nigga. Hey, cause when I saw that text, motherfucker, like, introducing Bullets Gotti. I'm like, hold on. The busting the nigga mouth, dude? Like, you're like, yeah. I'm like, hold on, bro. All right. I don't know how this gonna go, but I can't be affiliated with no motherfucker like that, bro. I can't do that. And it was the perfect storm because I actually got into some shit and couldn't make it to the show. You know, which was fucking perfect because I had actually forgot that he was gonna be on that. So I'm glad it wasn't me. But he definitely came on there and checked the shit out of that nigga and went. Deadoff had a whole little presentation and everything, dog, against this nigga. If y'all missed that, make sure y'all go back and watch that, dog. I just want to say shout out to the GOAT for protecting the platform like that.
No doubt.
Yeah, and go watch it. Go check out the platform, Dr. Inky. You know what I'm saying? Normally I would play it, but I want people to go check out that. I want you to go check out that.
Yeah, we gonna play it.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, we're gonna shut this down in about 30 or 45 minutes. I'm gonna turn it over.
Nah, I mean, I'm not telling you. No, yeah.
I gotta shut it down in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to say greetings. I want to say greetings to everyone.
Damn, I just got back. Don't shut it down yet. I ain't got.
Nah, we good, fam. We gonna get it all out.
Yeah, I wanted to say greetings to everyone. To the Argument League, you know, Anon, Schwab, everyone up here on the panel, everyone listening, and I wanted to jump into the solutions conversation real quick, and I don't know if anyone brung it up, but what I want to bring up is that
there ain't been a whole lot of solutions.
Peace, brother. Okay. All right, thank you, brother. I got a big one for you. I think that one of the main solutions that we have to bring to the forefront is that we as Black people, we have to first be able to accurately assess what our situation is. We have to accurately assess it. And I found, being in different circles, that we can't get any further because, first of all, we can't even, or we refuse to accurately assess what our situation is, what our strengths are, what our weaknesses are overall. Firstly, what our weaknesses are, because, like, let's take that fight that just happened with Dan Wilder. If Wilder went back to that damn locker room and said, you know what, I really won. I really whooped his ass. I didn't lose. You know, how would that next fight be between him and Fury turn out if he can't be honest with himself and say, you know what, I got outboxed? So I think that that's one of the first things Black people need to do, is we have to accurately assess what our situation is. We can talk about our strengths, but we also must put our weaknesses on the damn table. And I found that a lot of Black people object to that. You know, they'll want to reflect away from it, deflect away from it. And you're never going to get over that hump until, as in the religious world, say, you put your sins out, put them all out there, just bare your soul. You know what, man? We fucking up here. We're not doing this. We lost that. And then you can accurately address those things. Until then, those things are going to perpetuate, and when you go by that model of, yeah, we all know, but we ain't gonna talk about it. There's people getting caught up in that, whereas we're assuming that everyone knows, but we're not showing that everyone knows. People are falling into a trap that they should not have to, but just because we're not talking about it and we haven't put it on the damn table, people still falling in that trap. Just like when, you know, a couple weeks ago, y'all was talking about pedophilia. There's a reason why pedophilia still happens, because we don't want to talk about it. Families don't want to talk about it. Big Mama, she don't want to talk about it. She rather, I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to talk about it, when she know her son nasty. We have to honestly talk about weaknesses. And there, I'll fall back.
So your solution is get better at properly identifying the problem.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's
one of the main ones.
Yeah, I think that's a great one.
I think it's even bigger than that. I think it's about being honest about what the problem, like being honest about what the problems could be and what the solutions could be, right? Like, because we're saying, like, identify your strengths and your weaknesses. Like that strength part is easy. The weakness part, now that requires, like, so somebody got to be vulnerable now.
There you go.
So
and that's what we don't like.
That means that I got to be able to trust you in order for me to be vulnerable, right? That's a big deal. Like, so we all got to agree together. Okay, we all got to be vulnerable. We got to be able to be vulnerable and deal with these issues together. Like, I got to be able to tell you what I'm weak on, and you not like, oh, well, you shouldn't be weak. Like, well, nah, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I'm weak. So, like, this is, you got to know that about me, right? I got this weakness right here, right? I got this strength over here, but I got this weakness over here.
Let me ask you about this thing more. That's excellent. Let's stay right there for a second.
You got it.
How do we get to the point then where we identify weaknesses that are detrimental that we can work to build, and weaknesses that we need to root out right now.
Again,
i.e., if your ass is sensitive, we could build you up. But if your ass is a goddamn rapist, you gotta go.
So the conversation got to start from a sense of commonality, right? Like so like again, if I'm talking to Andy, right, I don't break it down like, okay, I'm a Muslim and she's a non whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I'm like, okay, we have what do we have in common, right? We have a common history, we have a common situation we find ourselves in, right? And from there, I see us as the same, right? And then I also logically recognize, but we're all so different. And I'm going to mindfully start taking steps in that direction, right? And understanding that, right? Like, so, again, if let's say Sister Andy's got an issue with me having a belief system in the Abraham tradition, okay, I love her for that. I recognize that, you know what I'm saying? I recognize that the sister has that problem, right? With my belief system, right? And I will address her respectfully with that, right? On the same token, right? Like, I need to be able to be vulnerable too, right? Like, so let's say like I'm tripping because I feel like my belief system is African. I feel like I could prove it all day long, and I got information for miles and blah blah, but no one wants to hear it. Like, I can't even get it off the ground and blah blah blah. I'm not being heard, right?
Right.
If I'm not being heard, I can't, like, if I'm not being heard, how can I hear you? How can you expect me to hear you, right? Like, so it's a recognition of we all got the same situation, the same problems. We need the same solutions, and we need the same vulnerability and security in order to be able to do it and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be realistic about the fact that we're hurt people and that we will hurt people going forward unless we recognize that we're hurting people. Like, we got to like do stuff on purpose with a purpose.
The solution is not Christianity. It's not Islam. Is
See, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, look, y'all keep calling me rude, and y'all think I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve. If the next nigga that come up here and start telling us that the solution is not the Bible or it's not the Quran, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been doing my best, and I think I've been very patient, right? Because I made it clear. I made it very clear. I agree with y'all. Let's talk outside the Bible.
Facts.
I've made that clear. Let's talk outside the Bible, fam.
So like Anon, let's take some of our actual situational stats that we may say. We may, you guys are probably better at the stats than me, but when we take it to what our economic situation is, what our crime situation is, I'm trying to think of some other things.
You're talking about all 9 areas of people activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, thank you. All right, yeah. So we then have to accurately assess that. Look, we're bottom thirds, we're bottom, we're third, whatever. That's the first thing we damn have to do. I see it. We have to say, all right, look, we damn bottom in this category.
Hey,
top in
yo,
this
Taz,
category.
check that private chat in the stream.
You knock that out.
Yeah. So yeah, we would have to assess that. Look, we're bottom in this category. We're third in this category. We're last in this category. How can we get better in that? Well, firstly, what we would then have to do is have y'all smart brothers then come up with why we are bottom in that category. You know what I'm saying? And before that, like I said, we have to be willing to be honest to admit that we're bottom in that category. And when I say that, like, I've told brothers that, part of our problem is that we lost the war to the damn white people. Some damn brothers get damn mad at me. Nah, we didn't lose shit. We didn't, nah. Or else they will, deflect and say, well, they only won because they used germs, guns, etc., etc. But the actual end result is we lost. So that's what I mean by we can't even be honest with ourselves about certain situations. That's the first thing that you have to do. Yeah, we lost. All right. Now let's build from there.
So let's say we recognize we're like the bottom, like fifth in terms of like education, something like that, right? We recognize we're far behind education and whatnot. Like, so we first would have to recognize that we're behind, and then recognize it'd be a good thing if we had like a Saturday or Sunday school to try to do extra education to catch up on stuff, right? But if we're not realistic about like, okay, other people are doing those same things and getting fruit from that, if we don't do it, we're gonna get left behind, right? Is that what you're kind of saying?
Yeah. That is pretty much what I'm saying. But add to it, whereas you will have the deflection, whereas people will say, no, we're not actually doing bad in education. Then they would redirect to, it's because of this or because of that. No, what is the actual score?
Right.
Exactly.
Right. That lines up with identifying the problem.
Exactly. Agree.
Hey, so I want to put this out here right now, right? Because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm not listening. I am. And so up until to this date, and I'm glad that most of the brothers that I build with, that we build with, we've done our best not to impose our will, because many of us got whole drawn out solutions, right? We've debated these things multiple times. So what we've done is sit here and we try to let everybody else go in. So there's no particular order, but what I got right now is properly identify the problem and give a solution. Learn what is a buildable weakness and what weaknesses have to be immediately weeded out. I've heard change our eating habits, and I've heard separate from white supremacy and build as a separate community, and that's kind of blanketing what Suave said, because I know he goes much more in depth. Am I missing anything else that's been brought out?
Go back to what we were naturally doing before we got here.
Got you.
And before the Abrahamic tradition, I believe.
That was Nandy, right?
Can I add something?
Go ahead, Roger.
Cool. Also, when we talk about building, like I don't want to say I have something envisioned, but like the Bible talks about not bringing the Bible into it, but the kingdom of heaven. What are we building? What is our intent, our purpose, or motivation for even trying to build something? You know what I mean? What are we trying to establish?
So you're saying identify what our future looks like?
Yeah. Well, yeah, so to speak. You know how when somebody designs a house, they have a vision already in mind.
So set our goals or create a blueprint.
Yeah.
Right. Got you. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna cook y'all in a minute though. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Can I offer another solution?
Huh? Who's that? Is that Black?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bro. I'm not on the joint right now. I'm typing.
I know y'all finna release anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and release myself.
Me too.
Took some notes. I appreciate being on the panel today.
Hey, Nandy, look, I love you. I appreciate you. I know you don't think so. I know you don't like me. It's good, but I love you. I appreciate your point of view, sis. Please do not stop hitting the panel if I'm on here. But you just got to understand, I'm going to have pushback just like you're going to have pushback. All right? It's love, sis. I want you here. I love your perspective. I'm not going to always agree with it. That's just what it is. You feel me?
You good? I just been over here taking notes. I'm just learning to listen more and take notes, and then deal with certain things in a different way. So it's nothing personal. I appreciate being on the show with all y'all. I learn a lot from everybody.
That's what's up.
Okay, I'll see you guys on the next show.
Right, thank you, Nandy.
Yeah, I'm out too, y'all. Peace to everybody.
All right, Black son.
All right, man. I'll see y'all.
Peace. Change your eating habits.
Peace. Yeah.
Pick it up for a second more, please.
Yo.
Go ahead,
I wanted to say, like when I say our purpose, what are we building? I mean, like, some people talk about, like Anon would say, marketing or putting yourself out there, showcasing what you have. You know what I mean? But are we actually doing that, or are we actually building a house, a domicile, somewhere where we can dwell, we can call our own, and things of this nature? Because when people say, I hear people say, let's build all the time, but it's so ambiguous and just in general, there is no picture or image of what we are building. I want to have a clear understanding of which direction we're headed, because I hear brothers like Suave say we got to proceed forward, forget looking backward, but we have a foundation that has been uprooted. We have been uprooted from, that we have to get back to, and because it is established, and that it was taken away, and those things we can't, that'll be like forgetting your ancestors, your forefathers, the people who suffer and
Yeah, I'm gonna
did
let you get your point off,
everything.
but I didn't say that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you can make your point though.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I ain't want to speak for you like that, but
No. The importance is your point. I just wanted to let.
Yeah.
And I've said things that you can take, but it's not. I think we got enough of the past, right? I think we have a firm grip on the past. Like we've done some impressive shit. People going into the language, dark college, just done it. But we hungry today. You see what I'm saying? We homeless right now. Like, okay, can we just hold on for 1 second, then take care, let's wash our ass, and then we could go back to, you know what I'm saying, getting that stuff. That's all I'm saying. But I've heard the sentiment that you're saying, explain and express. So I think it is necessary for you to speak on the importance of that.
There's something else I want to add, 8 or 9.
I think I just cut him off though. My bad.
All right. Go ahead, Radazar.
Okay, yeah. I'm just but what my whole thing when I come at it is about the family, So when I speak, I'm speaking about us as a people. It includes the man, woman, child, my brothers, my sisters, my mothers, my aunts, my cousins, everyone. You know what I mean? So we have to begin to speak in a loving manner to one another, and like even when someone does something that's foul and wicked, of course they're gonna suffer for they're gonna pay consequences, but they don't mean we have to release them like in a spiritual sense, you know what I mean, in an emotional sense. We can let them know that we love them, but with the decision that they made was ultimately cost them. You know what I mean? That's ultimately what it is. So peace.
Okay, bro. I just wanted to add something real quick. Adon, I think that something else that is very important is that we as a people, we're going to have to work on our foresight. Trying to think of the actual word. The only word that's coming to me right now is foresight. Our vision. Yeah, our vision into where we want to be, how we want to be. What I mean by it is, like, let's say we're in a 6-mile race with our competitors, and they did something to hinder us. So we're still at the start line, and our competitors are at the 4-mile mark, at the 5-mile mark. Since we're still at the start line, we don't have time really to run that same race as our competitors ran, or else we're gonna lose. They're almost to the damn finish line. We're gonna have to come up with shortcuts. We're gonna have to maybe let certain things go. We're going to have to use different tactics, but we're going to have to make up those 3 miles, those 4 miles, those 5 miles, because we're in a competition. We're in a race, and they hindered us for 3, 4, 5 miles. They're almost about to finish that, and we aren't going to catch up and pass them if we go through the usual motions that you go to. So we're going to have to come together and talk about ways we can take shortcuts. We can adjust to what the future is and where the future is headed, because you was in the army, and we had a saying in the damn Rangers, always forward. It's always forward, not standing still, not going back. It's always forward. And that's how this world works. It's always forward. So I think we need to have conversations about that, especially with black people, because me personally, I see us as trying to hold on to something that was already conquered, already beat, whatever it may be,
So
but yeah.
Go ahead, Rocky. You don't speak that much. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, I was finna say, you spoke about being in the army and stuff, but and you spoke about shortcuts and proceeding forward, but they also have a foundation to rely on that's sure, you know what I mean, and they can proceed forward on.
Yeah, they do, and we should, but they did things to hinder us, and we don't have time to build that as we should unless we're just going to accept that we're going to lose the race. So we're gonna have to build something quickly. We gonna have to build that while running. Those just the laws of physics. Like I said, they on mile 4, they on mile 5. They about to go transhuman. They about to live forever. They got satellites up and down space.
First off, they ain't gonna live forever because they're gonna mess up. They finna mess
Man, I
up.
wish y'all stop giving these people this much credit, man.
But I mean, I hear where you coming from, bro. But that's kind of
Transhumanism is real.
I'm not saying it ain't real. I'm saying they.
I gotta say, man, nobody praises white people more than black people. So.
White people praise,
now,
but Mexicans.
Now that goes back to what I said earlier about we also have to be able to accurately assess, honestly, with what the situation is.
Let me ask you a question. Accurately assessing, right? For a Bible believer in this time, right?
Yeah.
There's a real fear or focus of like, I'm rapidly getting to the point where I need to separate because either I'm constantly told I'm a hindrance or there's a fear of like, bro, as soon as they get this thing together, they finna kill all us. Right? I mean, so like, is there a place in this new black community for really serious biblical believers? I ain't talking about people who trying to browbeat you, but people who really believe in the Bible.
I think there is.
You think there is?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. Their place is the same as any of the rest of ours. We all have our beliefs, ideologies. A lot of our beliefs and ideologies crazy. Even people who aren't damn Bible beaters.
You justifying your craziness. How you willing to accept?
As long as he can keep his crazy.
We all be crazy together. We all be damn crazy together.
Yeah, bro. I see a place in it, man. I'm just telling you, man. Black people do it different. A lot of the fears that people get, man, it's like it's just different, bro. Over here, it's just different over here. And if you ain't seen it, but now it is, man. Men be men, women be women, and we help. When you step outside of that, you have problems in the black community. In the healthy black community.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to know. Because I know for me, pretty soon I'm going to start presenting.
But I do think y'all need to separate. I do see the need for separation. That's no.
Yeah,
both of them can coexist. There is a place.
I think they can coexist and have different communities in the wilderness. However you're gonna see it, right? Because what we're gonna see is there's a few different things. One, we can exchange economics, right? We can build economically. We can also build in a sense of I don't want to see anybody in disproportionately oppressed and things of that nature. But there also comes a time when the inside of my house might look a little different from your house. You know what I'm saying? And we got to be honest about that. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
A little different?
Look, just a little different. You might walk in and see a shofar. I walk in your house, I see a black power flag.
I got a chauffeur.
Where your shofar at?
Katrina's my
chauffeur. You talking about niggas driving you around?
Katrina,
you ain't shit.
Get him, so
Nah, but that is what's that? What's that like? The altar?
Ram's horn.
Ram's horn.
You mean an actual ram's horn?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now.
People have ram heads on their wall.
Nah, nigga, that's not what I'm talking about, bro. You wild as hell. This
Yeah,
is what I'm talking about. This.
And people supposed to walk in and get freaked out because a piece of art.
Swap.
Well, that ain't art. We use that.
But that's a tool.
Yeah, we use that. This is
Hold
how.
on. All right.
Hold up. That's right.
So y'all ain't been fucking with me like I thought y'all have. Why I don't know what the hell a shafar is.
Hey, some people clap pigeons, some people blow shafars. You know what I'm saying?
All right, yeah. I mean, that's cool. I want a ram's horn.
But what I'm saying is like there's just there's different things. There's different. I think that we got different communities within the Black community, and I don't think we should run from that.
Of course, all of us didn't come from the same tribe or region or family or bloodline. Like we were created into this melting pot of fucking biological ooze,
So
that
think
our
about it like
DNA
this,
are
right?
stuff of. But I think we the best today, huh?
We communicated through the shofar, right?
Mm-hmm.
They communicate through. So you would hear the horn from a distance, just like you would hear the drums.
So can you blow it, or is you gonna cause something to happen?
Nah, bro, I ain't even going front, bro. I can't blow it yet.
All right.
Taz, you
So am I disrespectful if I get one and blow it? Is that offensive?
If you want to blow it, you want to blow it.
I'm about to kick Taz off the panel, nigga.
Look, they all got one. So if y'all blow them, we all in trouble.
Right, I'm Malaki show.
So if y'all blow them, it's time for war.
It can be, yeah.
Hey, it could be time for a feast.
Oh yeah, that trust and believe every time if that gets blown.
Yeah, it could be time for a feast. It could be time for
So
Sabbath.
y'all already separated. I see.
It could be time to whoop your ass.
Hey, bottom line is you better pay attention.
As long as when you can walk in, you can take the fucking blood on Shenard altar. You good. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could take chicken blood in the closet, like what was that crazy ass chick? Like, come on, man. Nobody. I didn't see nobody. What you say, Taz?
What you talking about?
Man, you remember the one chick? She do voodoo, and like nobody's mad at her for like boiling cats and killing chickens in her house. Y'all don't know about her? She a musician, like a famous musician.
I see that shit, Swab. I see that shit.
What's her name?
I forgot her name, but like she be like killing cats and shit like it's normal, like it's the thing to do. Like this is the area where I be slaughtering the animals and blah blah blah. Like
my life, it got caked up. Azalea Banks.
No.
It got caked up. It got caked up, blood all in the closet. Look, watch this,
bruh.
Let me share my screen.
I'm waiting to see it, bro.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see your screen share, bro. Stop it.
Bro, she did videos about the thing.
Bro, she got on goggles.
Yeah, she about to show you her little
yeah.
Oh,
that's
Brew
real
Heria.
right there.
She been killing chickens in there for 3 years.
Witchcraft in Spanish.
Oh, she a witch.
Bruja.
Oh.
Yeah, anybody complain about that shafar, man, they on bullshit.
She cleaning it out. Oh, it got to stink. Oh, it got to stink. Oh, it got to smell.
Yeah, so shout out to the Rams horn.
Oh my God,
that's crazy right there.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's what I was saying, man.
Damn, man, that's wrong in all types of levels.
Two things we should have though. That's important, especially with
like motherfuckers have to accept all of that though, right? This is why religion gotta stay out of it, ain't it? You know what I mean? Like somebody thinks she.
But
right.
I don't need to know if you're doing that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to know that.
No, there's a certain.
You need to know that.
Yeah, bro. Like I ain't gonna front. Like for me, I need to know. Like, bro, real talk for me. You're not even allowed on my land if you doing that, fam. Like if you doing that, you
Hey,
can't.
let me ask you a question. What's wrong? What's
bro,
wrong
that's how
with
you
right
feel,
before you
bro.
eat a lamb?
No, that's not how I feel. That's what my quote unquote. If y'all want to call
Oh,
my,
that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
that's my
That's
culture,
your
fam.
culture. Yeah.
Like that's really my culture. Like, yeah, nah, you can stay down the street, but
The
you
Bible
can't
say you
really.
can't kill no chickens.
Bro,
Hey, no, I want to say this.
I know what she doing it for, fam. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Wait. She announced what she was doing.
I know what she doing. I don't
It's
care.
bruja.
I got a question
She
for
do
you.
it for veneration.
Is
She
it wrong?
venerating.
Okay, so
I mean, some people have an easy button. Some people kill chickens.
can we all agree that
people got
people
an easy
kill
button.
animals to eat them?
Yeah.
So
We got to
is it
kill
wrong-
animals to eat.
So is
Eat
it
animals.
wrong to right before you kill an animal to dedicate it to the Most High for taking you out of the land of your captivity? You know what I mean? After, and then killing the lamb.
Say your grace, man. Say your
That's
grace.
the prayer. That's the prayer before you eat, right?
Hey, Sabo got a question.
I'm saying, is it wrong?
Sabo got a question. Anonymous Hebrew, the host.
That animal is wrong.
Huh?
If this particular that
You breaking up, big dog.
Hell yeah, man.
on top of that, if you're not a priest, right? If you're not a priest, you
Okay, what about the Passover?
what about the Passover?
On the Passover for the Israelites, they gotta sacrifice a lamb, you know what I mean, to give it up to the Most High for taking them out of Egypt.
Well, we still conduct our so when the lamb is not considered sacrifice. Our sacrifice was already okay. I'm gonna say it for you again. Our sacrifice when it comes right done away with by
Don't
who?
hear you, man.
You breaking up, Yashar. You breaking up, big
you're
dog.
like yep, me.
Got you.
Make
got
it
you.
out, kind of.
Hold on. My bad. Let me try it. Let me go out.
Okay. Cause it was hard. She didn't need a mop in the bucket. She literally could have chipped the shit up. Like, you know, she tried so much, so now she finna sandblast it. She finna sand it, which
Nah,
I
bro,
guarantee you did not end up good for her.
Get some soap and water, bro.
No, put down some protective fucking
Bro,
material.
you know how
if you're gonna
bad
do
she
that.
smell?
Yeah, bro. Oregon.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. You still bargain, fam.
Make sure you on your Wi-Fi or off your Wi-Fi, whichever one is better. Or just kill your data and then activate it back. Because sometimes I have to do that too. My shit would be stuck at like one bar. I had to put my shit on airplane mode and then cut it back on.
Hey, this is a good question, man. If a person is mixed and they have a child with a black or a white person, how many generations before they are fully black or white again?
That generation.
That generation, they still black or white?
If you're mixed,
if a person is mixed, yeah, that's right.
If you're mixed and you have a baby with a black person, child is black.
That generation.
If you're mixed, you have a baby with a white person, child is white. The white in you make a white baby with that white person. The black in you make a black baby with that black person.
Calm.
That's fully black, though? Or that's fully
Yeah.
black?
Yeah.
Or is that majority black, majority white?
No, I don't. I mean, that's him. I don't do percentage.
Yeah, I say it's
you
majority.
either black, white, or mixed with me. I don't know how to.
Okay, so a mixed
two
person
different cups.
a mixed person that has a baby with a black person, a mixed person that have a baby with a black person, they not mixed no more, they black.
A mixed person that has a baby with the mixed person is always mixed.
But I'm talking about they baby though. That baby is immediately black.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I ain't here to argue, man. I just want to hear.
No, that's just that one perspective. Other people can what's the name?
I am gonna say this though. When I pull up with real solutions, I don't want to hear nothing.
Extra food from down there.
I'm not gonna front, bro. I'm glad that people are participating, but we have not heard just these amazingly drawn out solutions that were supposed to exist, that was supposed to trump the Bible. That's all I'm saying.
It's been 30 minutes.
Called y'all bluff today.
Yes, 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 38 seconds. And I ain't heard no real drawn out. This is how we.
Yeah, I haven't heard a better argument than mine. All I've heard is just doubt and fucking fear mongering. You know what I'm saying? A lot of extreme shit. Shit our grandparents should have been concerned about. But we're smarter than them, and we're a lot more freer. And you know that shit just ain't sticking no more. And I disagree with it because it takes away from the reality, the real problems that we have. You know what I'm saying? Especially for somebody who's standing on straight black power and like, you know, because it's all it's the easiest thing to attack. It's the easiest thing to attack. So I feel like when motherfuckers come up here and they just be like anti-Bible, I have to see where they coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people just being atheists, okay. And some people are they think they being black power. But once you're attacking black people who are building and doing righteous for black people, that's outside of black power.
And then we get this.
Are you good? I think he's trying to say.
I mean, if you got a solution, come up here with it. Boom too.
Okay, my bad, A9. Go ahead. All right.
Hey, it's in Yemen.
Am I breaking up still?
No, you sound
Nah,
clear
you
now.
sound good now.
All right. So what I was saying, Akmalak, was this. According to my understanding, why the HaMashiach came, he came to, fulfill some things. And the sacrifices
Y'all better stop that, and y'all might get y'all like this too.
No, I want to
No, not the Passover though.
He only asked that because I said all I hear is people asking.
I didn't say
atonement sacrifice.
I didn't say that the Passover was fulfilled. I didn't say that he came to stop the Passover. I said there's certain things that he came to stop, which was the sacrifices. When it come down to forgiveness of sins and things of that nature. So when we talking about how we are to conduct our Passovers, yeah, we still can eat lamb, but we're not doing any sacrifices for sin. We're not doing any sacrifices for any situations like that. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. I say that the Passover is just, a remembrance day. That we're supposed to keep holy forever. No matter where we at. So that's all I was saying. And as far
Y'all
as
finna trigger. Y'all about to trigger. Y'all about to trigger.
I agree that
whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I would just want it to be clear on, on that particular part, because a lot of times, I'm not clear, and I was breaking up and shit like that, and I didn't want to be, misunderstood.
So with your concern of is people gonna have a problem with your shafar? No, because some people are gonna want to kill chickens in their closet. So,
oh man, that's not cool, man. That's witchcraft.
Who asked? Was it okay to? Who? Somebody said. I think it was Anon. Did you? Somebody asked. Was it okay? Is it wrong to? I think it might have been in the chat.
That was Akmalak.
Oh, Akmalak. What was it? Is it wrong to do what now?
I said so we can my first question. Well, I made a statement. I said if we all can agree that you before you kill before you eat an animal, you must kill it. And I said yes. And I said, well, what's wrong with on a certain day that the Most High, set aside for our people? What is wrong before we kill a lamb that day that we give all praises to the Most High for what He did for us, and then sacrifice the lamb?
Nothing. What's wrong with doing that anytime you eat? Period.
There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, so somebody can come to your house and kill an animal and sacrifice it to Molech, and y'all can get. Hold on, you said ain't nothing wrong with it.
Now, that shit's supposed to be at your house in your closet, not in my closet.
Oh no, hold on. No, hold on.
Get out of my house.
That shit, you supposed to be done with that shit by the time you come to my house.
When it comes to serving any other, I don't recognize any other.
He go even greater question.
So when it comes to the terms of like when we're talking about like Israelite activity, that's what I'm talking about. Outside of Israelite activity, it ain't no bueno. That's what I gotta say.
Hold on, Israelites speak Spanish?
Yeah, man, we was in Spain.
Why you just didn't use Hebrew to say that?
Hey, like I said, we was in Spain before.
Wait a minute.
You I had a comeback though. I had a comeback, man.
You heard what he said.
Wait a minute. You think they
And I
speak
said he had
Spanish? You think they speak Spanish in Spain?
Yeah.
Hey, you heard what that nigga said.
What do they
he
speak?
had a comeback.
He said, "What do they speak? They speak."
Where does Spanish come from?
Hey, I was supposed to say that wasn't Spanish. That was Ladino, fam.
Where does Spanish come from?
They speak Italian.
It was an Italian language they spoke.
No, was it spoken in Spain? Was Spanish spoken in Spain?
No,
I mean Spanish is like another
Have you ever
slavery
heard of
language.
a language
Spanish
called
is new as shit.
Have you ever heard of Portuguese? Portuguese, brother? Like
Yeah, I heard of Portuguese.
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 My bad, man. No bueno, bro. My bad.
Hey, but don't get it
no
twisted.
go.
New.
It's no good.
Hey, Malak, you do know what language that is, right? You do know that what language that's considered up under, right?
Man, it doesn't matter. Everybody knows what I said.
No, I'm not trying to punch you, bro. Like, with you. I'm just asking.
I
Like,
know, and he trying not to die.
I'm not trying to go down
He
that
don't
road.
know exactly what to die.
I ain't trying to go down the road I didn't even try to go down.
Yeah, my bag. It just was funny to me.
my bad, bro. I wasn't trying to front you out. I was just asking, did you know?
Oh my god.
What, Spanish?
Yeah.
I know y'all not saying Spanish
Yeah, I know
is new though.
Spanish.
Seriously, I know y'all not saying that Spanish
Poquito
is new.
español,
It's not newer than English.
Spanish ain't ancient.
¿Cómo se
Spanish
llama?
is old. Like Spain, Spanish is spoken in Spain. Now, granted, they speak a Castilian Spanish, which if I was to speak Spanish, I prefer.
I'm about to say the people that speak Spanish here, they can't understand them. I've watched that shit.
Oh no! I know. Yeah, they don't speak the same
The best
Spanish.
person to have this conversation with is Elder Devanya. She can relate. She can give you a great understanding of, you know what I'm saying, how that Spanish language relates back to more or less Hebrew.
Yeah, like, there's older forms of Spanish that have like even the modern form has like 700 words that are based from Arabic, and I think like 400 from Hebrew, something like that.
Yeah, I watched a Mexican tell me he didn't know what a Mexican said. I watched a Mexican bro that speaks Spanish. He the security guard, and he always speaking Spanish. A family came from Mexico.
Oh yeah, hold on. Now I'm gonna take that back to that sister that asked that question. Heck no, you can't just sacrifice anything around here.
A family came from Mexico, and he couldn't talk to him. He was like, man, they were talking that real shit.
Yeah, I have to backtrack. Man, you got me on that one. I must admit, y'all mean you caught me slipping.
I think we reached our limit.
But yeah, separation in some shape, form, or fashion. Protect your personal. Connected with like-minded. Not like-minded, but connected with other personal families that got that shit, man, and protect the culture, bro. Until it's obvious what we got to do. That's it, man.
I'm gonna try to do this next Sunday. I hope some people could pull up with some real, other than Swab, some codified, and you know what I'm saying. I might even start to drill down and start to get on specific topics. But I want y'all to show. I want to let the record show. It wasn't a plethora or a plethora of solutions. And
I don't think people agree on the problem.
I thought I was finna get inundated with a bunch of. I thought they were just finna bombard me. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, no.
Man,
Hey, shout
I
out.
even had a couple things in mind. I'm like,
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen. Uh-oh.
To get rid of the body.
Hey, real quick. And when she asked that question, I thought she was talking about prayer. Like for food. That was cold. She did me like that.
Hey, shout out to the sister. I'm not Queen Stone. I'm sorry, Queen's Cascade. My bad. I was looking through some of her content. Shout out to the sister Queen's Cascade. Welcome to the panel, sis.
Hey, good evening. I'm not really sure what's up with the YouTube right now on my side, but it's not giving me notifications for anybody right now. Otherwise, I would have came into this earlier, so I'm not really sure what you're fully talking about because I've come in at the end I heard something about solutions. I posted a link in the private chat in regards to we've got a lot of cities and places that are here and abroad dealing with kidnapping and abductions. So there's a patrol that's been set up in Lambeth via the Black community to get the kids to school safely and get the kids home safely. It seems like a good practice. So my solution is that for that to roll out, if communities think that it's possible and are able to hire the right people to train them and get our kids to school safely.
I love that. I actually really love that idea. That is an amazing idea. I just added that to the list, and I put your name behind it. Oh, I didn't mean to remove you. Sorry, more. All right, we straight. I want to make sure I got it. I think that is an amazing idea. Let me go ahead and this is Swab screen.
Man, like Prospect.
Yes, sir. And let me explain what the sister is talking about for those that heard it or may not completely understand. What she's saying is, men and women, adults, we come together and basically set up a unified patrol that protects our children to and from school, that gets our children to and from school, keeps them safe, keeps them from hurt, harm, and danger. And I love this idea. I mean, we got to do some things to make sure that we vet in the actual patrols, the people that are patrolling. But I love the idea because it, like I said, man, I'm devastated. I saw this sister, I think she was in Mississippi, and she's crying, she boo-hooing, because basically it seemed like the stepfather maybe had did something to the baby. But she, like, her biggest thing was, I should have stayed home from work. And it makes me think, like, I'm in a different situation. I've never had to send my kids out and not knew how they was, I was at work and I didn't know how they was gonna get home or not. So I gotta admit, like, I'm at a disadvantage to even know that feeling, right? I couldn't imagine this feeling of I'm at work. I know my mom went through it with me, but I'm at work and I don't know where my child is. And there's no way for me to really check up on them other than hopefully text them, but I'm at work, so I can't really do nothing. That's unacceptable in our community, right? The concept of mothers, especially our single mothers, but any mother, but especially our single, but any mother, any father, any parent, being concerned about their child getting to and from school because they got to work to survive. That's a real hard one for me. And that is something we got to address.
Drones.
Technology is an amazing thing, and I agree.
Drones can follow your children to school.
And they can capture everything on camera. And the people getting out of line, depending on what type of drone you got, well, that's another conversation. So,
yeah,
weaponized drone.
I want to say that is a beautiful idea, and also we have to remember, like, we got to create these communities where we are neighbors again, and we know one another. Even the people we say is patrolling our neighborhood, they should not only live in the neighborhood but know the people they are patrolling. You know what I mean? So they could identify them better. We have better relations and things of this nature. So
community meetings is what it sounds like you're speaking about. Like they need to be done, if not, every other week, at least once a month. Like, seriously, like where we set aside time on the weekend where people not working, don't have to worry about that, and they can come together and they can brainstorm, see what needs to be fixed, come together. You know what I'm saying? So not just one person going to the city to try and get some shit done, but you have a collective, right? A collective of people bringing this issue to the board, and they saying, well, yeah, we have a representative, but we have 200, 300 people that's saying the same thing. They got one voice, right? We start moving like that, then we can start seeing progress. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we dealing with mixed communities. We're not in communities where it's just us, where we can build it like what we're talking about, literally. You know what I'm saying? So with what we're saying and what we're bringing to the table, it has to be done where we at right now. You can't wait and just sit on this, because you got to understand your children are still in that community wherever you at.
Right.
And one thing I
Got
want
your
to put
screen
on,
shared more, so go ahead.
yeah, one thing I want to put on this solution is what I love about this most is that, like, so there's a lot of knife crime and all kind of stuff popping off in the UK and whatnot. And with this whole school patrol concept, what we see here is, I want y'all to look at this, right? Like, so this brother over here is a well-known brother in the community in the UK, whatnot. You might know him from Speaker's Corner and a whole bunch of other stuff. He's been on TV, all kinds of stuff. He's in the community all day doing G-walks and all kinds of stuff. His name is Prospect, right? He used to be a Rasta, but he's a Sunni Muslim now, right? He's partaking in this, right? You go down further, you see a Rasta homie partaking in it, right? You go down further, you see this homie in the white hat. He's also down here in the black hat. He's not part of none of that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're all participating in this school patrol concept. You feel what I'm saying? That is the solution. Recognizing the universal threat and the universal solution and moving towards that thing together. They don't like, ain't no one beefing with Rasta because he's a Muslim. Ain't no one beefing with this homie because he's a Rasta. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no one beefing with this homie because he's neither one of them.
Because he's neither. Right. Right. We talking about just simple, we watching our community. And I'm thinking about how my subdivision is broken up and all of this. Like, this ain't even one of these things where you got to completely put yourself out the way. You can just post on various corners that are closest to your block from, 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Like out here in Georgia, they got this, the school zone, like the speed limits. And I don't remember seeing this a lot in Cali, but it could have changed. I ain't been to Cali. I ain't been home in the last year and a half. But in certain areas, they got the thing where you posting the speed limit. And I think we can do something similar where we got signs posted of however we look at it. But you just on your corner, you're on your block, making sure that kids are getting home and getting to school, getting to and from school. How cool that would have been for me, 5 years old, 6 years old, walking to and from school. I literally, as a kid, got snatched up and threw in the trunk. And it was my cousins that had to come get me because my mom was at work. Right? Like, fam, like the idea that we can put this together, it's an amazing idea. So I ain't gonna ramble. But that's definitely solutions.
Here's another reason why it's important though too. Like, so for instance, in the UK, amongst that same community of people or whatnot, there's a lot of people doing stuff like doing Saturday schools and whatnot, right? Like trying that are like specifically Afrocentric based Saturday schools and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so being able to protect them being able to protect that kind of school traffic is even more important because they can become more targeted for things that are crazy. Like, so in this country, if we started doing something like Saturday school or Sunday school or whatnot, we're going to have a whole bunch of white supremacists who are going to potentially target that kind of school activity and movement and whatnot, right? And traffic and whatnot. Like, so if I'm a rich Jew living in California and whatnot, like, let's say I'm Ben Shapiro, right? I'm sending my kids to a school that got armed guards in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I agree. And Reese P said the gangs ended up becoming corrupted. This is something else that I've worked on, and I've actually seen this work. So in Richmond, California, around 2014, they started a program where they would basically give stipends to either at-risk teens or different people that would work in the community to basically stay out of trouble. And I know what you're saying. Are we going to reward people for staying out of trouble? Nah, it's not that. If you understand that in a lot of these communities, people are impoverished, right? I think Damo brought out the food desert situation. But even in certain situations, like the incomes are just low. What they saw was a dramatic decrease in crime in the area because they were actually putting funds on the streets to keep a lot of these people out of trouble. These are things that if we get together as a community, now the burden ain't $100 per person. Now the burden becomes $2 to $3 a month per person. And you can help these people patrol they city, right? You know, they do it 2-3 hours a day, 5 days a week. You know, maybe they make $100. I don't know, but however we work it out, and I could do the math on it and make it work. But these are the things that we got to start putting together to make it worthwhile to protect our communities.
So you saying they did like a UBI?
Yeah, they did an amazing program. I'm gonna share this program maybe in my debate. I don't know yet, but yeah, they did an amazing. And the numbers show that it decreased. That it decreased the crime numbers. It decreased the crime statistics. And this is
Yomo, if you don't stop running and start debating me on some politics stuff so we can educate the people right quick, bro. I swear.
And this is Richmond, fam. This is Richmond, man.
Yo, I need to know that, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
It started in 2014. Let me
Yo, how long is it still going?
It got shaky. So I'm trying to get all of the new. I'm trying to call around and get all of the new information on it.
Did they have it going for longer than a year?
I'm getting all the information. Okay. Because to the best of my knowledge, it went until 2016.
Oh, they got numbers, son. Okay.
Like, so they got that on.
Yeah. If it's longer than a year, they got.
Hey, quick question. A9 and more. Can y'all be on the board even though y'all not in the same state?
Yeah.
For a nonprofit organization.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to talk because I got this this trade proposal already set. I just need to work on the board.
All right, man. Let's talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you the info. I'm gonna shoot both of y'all the info. Y'all let me know what to do.
I got the joint, but I was looking for the other. Do this though. Look up Peacemaker. It's a fellowship. Just look up Operation. And you'll get all the information. Who got the info? Sure. Whenever you're ready to talk. Come off mute, you're sharp. Whenever you're ready to talk again. But yeah, so I mean, there are several things. Shout out to Queen Cascade for bringing that up, man. That was
facts.
Yeah, that was legit.
No problem. Whatever I can do to help. Now I know that you're doing this. You know what I mean? I ain't been around that long, so Solution Sundays is it called? I'll start trying to think of other things or other things that I wear in the community that are good practices. Apologies to Melanated last night. My computer bumped me off and was updating and I didn't realize. So apologies to everybody last night. But yeah, I'm just here doing it all. So just bear with me. I'm listening in.
No doubt.
One more question. So once I get the foundation set, right, and I have the board, can you, right, you being where you at A9, can you take that same blueprint and establish that same nonprofit where you at?
It's a way we can do it. We wouldn't
talking like a chapter.
Yeah, we would establish a chapter.
Well, okay. So what I want to do is I want to put this blueprint to at least, you know what I'm saying, those who are interested in getting it started where they at, right? And then once we get those people established, maybe 5 or 6 of us, right? And then we can come together, we can brainstorm. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I'm missing, y'all add to it. What we don't need, we take out. And then we get this established at one time, at the same time, if y'all understand what I'm saying. So it's not.
Let's go when we get off.
Yeah, let's build off.
Yeah, bet.
You know what it is.
Hey, Suave, you need to be in that conversation too, bro.
I appreciate it.
So, but yeah, that's the goal. And I want to point out, like, this is something that Moore and I both have spoken about, just this solutions conversation. This is actually a part of something. I'll let him talk about that when he's ready to talk about that. But this is something that Moore and I have spoken about in great detail, just about coming up with solutions. And like I said, he and I and a few of the Bible brothers, like, we have a lot of detailed solutions, right? But that don't matter at this point in terms of we got to get to the table and just start having these conversations. And maybe there's some things that y'all can bring that we adopt, and hopefully vice versa. I'm ready to beat up on it. Y'all made real quick. What's up, OG?
Let's get it.
What you got, man?
What y'all talking about? Fill me in.
Beating up your blackity black rhetoric and making you bow down and capitulate to the Bible.
Yeah, that's usually the norm.
Man, that's gonna take some decades to do, bro.
No, it was just basically bring solutions to the table other than just, oh, the Bible ain't gonna work. The Bible is the problem, right? Bring real solutions on how to overcome the problems that are facing Black America.
We was really talking about them Rock Nation Bible pre-orders, you know what I'm saying?
I forgot all about it.
And you know what, Elder, and y'all making jump, that he'd be a great individual to add to, you know what I'm saying, if he got the time and, you know, the energy to actually do it and the hold it down and run it until somebody else take over the, you know what I'm saying, the panel. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing this, man, for all of our youth, bro. Because again, if we're talking about putting them in a different position, I feel like it starts from, you know what I'm saying, trades. Them being able to understand how to build from nothing, pretty much. As long as they got the tools, they can get shit done.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. And that's the avenue and the aim that I'm shooting for when it comes down to rebuilding our community. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing full-fledged for our youth to really understand the importance of that. So yeah, that's what I'm out. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, we definitely got to build when we're done, fam.
Yeah. You're kind of on the same line I am. I think if a man, especially a man, you know, I don't want to just focus on men, but women too. But because I am a man, I understand that when a man has a skill that follows him, he has a different thought process. You know, when you have a skill that's in demand, you don't look for work. Work look for you. And you're not concerned too much about work because you have a skill that can travel. It can go, man, if you run out of work in Cali, you can go to New York, something like that.
Yes,
or something that's in demand where people are calling you. But I don't just stop there. That's where I start. Because in 2021, you have to be multifaceted.
Right.
You can't. So let's just say you're a plumber. Well, just don't stay at the level of plumber. Go take some business courses. Don't try to start a business without taking business courses. Understanding the ins and outs and the risk of businesses. And if you're going to start a business and you got a family, you have to make sure your family's okay. So what are the steps to protect your family? So it's a process of you're learning all the time. And then being Black, there's also a different factor. That's why I wouldn't recommend, I would recommend going to these white classes. You learn some stuff, but you're not going to learn what it means to be Black and in business. It's a totally different set of dynamics that goes with that. And I don't think we prepared for it. And I think a lot of the problems that we face today is because we wasn't prepared for it. They told us to get educated and then hit the economic field. Just wasn't ready. And what? I'm sorry, I had a phone call. Did I drop out?
No, you still here. Keep going.
No, I'm saying we just wasn't ready. And what we see today, it's an issue of we wasn't prepared for what was before us. Now we have the history behind it. It's going to be a different story in the future. Like my children don't have to face the things I faced.
Facts.
And so So I'm online with Yashar.
Let me speak to this part.
But that's not the only thing we have. You know, we got other skills that we need, but it just need to be talked about.
No, I agree. Like, you know, me and you very rarely disagree on a lot of these conversations, which is I like a lot. For those black people that are starting businesses, the thing about starting business, one of the main points that he's talking about is twofold. One is funding, right? Business funding. But then two is the other thing. How do you drive customers, or how do you create traffic for your company? And have you created a proper business that's going to be viable? So like Nyame said, if you got a trade, if you're an electrician, or if you are a welder, a plumber, well, not a welder, welder's kind of hard right now, but plumber, electrician, actual trades that can go in and out of people's houses. Believe it or not, even the people that do like the Orkin guys, right? Because we got Orkin. Damn, I hate he dropped off. I was gonna bring him right back in. But we got Orkin at the crib. But the other guy, the guy that actually done it, he a black dude. He started his own, like what's it? What the hell is it called? Pest control. And so, I live out, we out in the woods. So we make sure that we keep snakes away as far as we can, all of that stuff. So he knows how to come. He keep the mosquitoes away. And we got this big thing with these spiders lately. So he keeping them away. Keeping them, outside. I don't even want them on the porch and all this because we got so many girls in the house. So if you have a trade, you do have, if you know how to market it, if you know how to properly get out here and the ins and outs of customer service, but also being able to being able to properly market, and a lot of that is word of mouth. A lot of that is setting your business up to be able to give incentives to your customers for bringing in other clients. All of these things are things that we have to talk to and talk about and work out that a lot of other companies don't got to deal with. And so when you do run a black business, it's very different. And we got to have these conversations. All of these things are things we got to put to the table and start to conversate about. And so this will be the goal. And I am, prepping all of this content for my channel. Believe me, behind the scenes, I'm getting a lot of pressure to make sure that this happens. But if we don't got any more solutions, I do got to go get my son out the house. He needs to go run around. I know Suave is going to fire up pretty soon. Is there any more solutions? Anything else somebody want to bring out?
No, Shalom.
Wash your ass, brush your teeth, man. Appreciate you, real talk, man. And to Yashar, I felt like my reaction was a little lackluster. Is that what it is? But I was kind of busy. That's hard. That's hard. I want to let you know. But I'm no longer surprised at Yashar. He's had like a uniformity of like 1,000-ness. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen it enough times to know, and that's why I love the brother and respect him. So I do want to let you know, that was huge. I appreciate that, big dog. And I'll leave with that. Shout out to A9 for the stream, man. Shout out to Moore and Yara for supporting the brother. And man, peace to y'all, man. Y'all I'm finna fire up because people been trying to dog Ratas out for about 40 minutes. Now I'm gonna let them. Not just fuck around, but we gonna find something to do, man. So y'all already know.
Yeah, man. It's love to y'all brothers, man. Love to the sisters. I appreciate everybody that hit the panel, man. Bro, we trying to grow. We trying to build. We trying to figure it out. Like it, love it, hate it, leave it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Yashar, Moore, Queen Paquet, Queen. Any of y'all got anything y'all want to bring out? Starting with the sister Queen. You want to say anything? What'd you say, sis?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. But like you said, if this is gonna be a thing on Sundays, then I've got till next week to come up with some other things for you guys and put a collection of stuff together.
Yeah. That's gonna be the goal. Do this every week. Just start to build and see what we can come up with. So I appreciate the input, sis.
Anything I can do to help, that's how I am. But thank you for having me on the live. Enjoy your evening, everybody.
Appreciate you. You too. You sharp. What you got, fam? We finna shut it down. You sharp. You there? You got babies, man. That gang. More.
Yeah, I appreciate the panel 100%. And a small suggestion would be to make it just an hour or two early because like 1 o'clock East Coast time is like 8 p.m. UK time, for instance. Just to put that one out there.
I agree. I didn't think it was gonna go this long. I didn't even think I was gonna get that much. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was gonna be all that. So yeah, now that we know what it is, definitely.
Yeah, for solution conversations, I think if we're gonna make we can make them more universal for time, I think that'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I took it the time slot you were looking for. I didn't know you was looking for that one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't trip. But I will say this: I appreciate the conversations. You already know this. We've been building on this concept. But y'all do this with my avatar. You know what I'm saying? This conversation is about solutions, and it takes unified solutions, and it takes us. It takes us. US. That's unified solutions, fam. It takes us getting together and agreeing to agree and agreeing to disagree. Agreeing to agree and agreeing to disagree. And when we agree, we got no reason to not move forward. And if we're not moving forward because of what we're disagreeing on, then we have not properly agreed to disagree. Like I'm saying, like when the sister showed the stuff about the school patrol or whatnot. Again, you had a brother who's a Muslim, a brother who's a Rasta, and a brother who's neither. All participating in protecting the children together. That's a unified solution, i.e., it takes us. So shout out to my brother Anon for making this a thing and a regular thing. I look forward to participating because this is the whole reason why I joined the league, fam. So much gratitude, bro.
Yeah, you already know what it is, bro. Like we finna get off and probably end up doing some more building. I just gotta let these kids go run around. They sitting right here, right now, waiting for me to shut it down.
They're looking at you right now. I know what it is.
Hey, hi, Uncle Moore.
Hey, what up, kids? How y'all doing? Come on, sir. My G.
You already know who that was. Hey, so, but yeah, man, it's love to y'all, bro. It's love to the family. I'm finna get out here. I know Swab gonna fire out. I appreciate everybody for jumping on. I'm finna let y'all listen to Minister Howell because you know what I'm saying. The brother just go in like that. Shout out to the tanks. Shout out to the league, man. SVDL and nothing. You know what I'm saying. Argument League, AOY, tanks on the ground. Everybody else. If you got a squad, let us know what it is. If you don't, hey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody will shoot you a jersey. But yeah, man, we rock with y'all. Peace.
Too many tanks on the ground. Too many tanks. Too many tanks on the ground.
Y'all ain't war machine.
Too many tanks. Too many.
I can tell that you wanna see me losing control at the same time losing my soul. Trying to move on the low, but you still can't escape from the view on the scope. If you move, you will go. When the tank's on the ground, better move out the road. Gotta flow like a hookah lounge, who won't smoke? If you choose to provoke, I might loosen the rope enough not to leave a bruise on your throat. The movement's strong, strong enough to make a bunch of grown men spray hatred like cologne. We got too much out here going on in the path you traveling, Rocky Sylvester Stallone. But you and I leave it alone. Michael B. Jordan trying to get a creed of your own. Just leave me alone. How you gonna talk like a boss? You don't even own the keys to your home. You don't wanna see me in the zone. Blood of a king in my veins, I belong on the throne with a queen of my own. Infatuated by the muscle tone of my body, love squeezing my arm. If we in the war with the other side, why you not taking shots at the other guy? Let me summarize, you advertise black on black crime and antagonize. When I analyze it with my higher mind, I miss my Virgo nature with the fire sign. I can see it clearly through my third eye, point of view higher than the birds fly. No code of honor like the samurai, they just target practice for me bullseye. You a clout chaser working full time and your paradigm is a narrow mind. All the angels in heaven listen when I'm sharing mine. I'm giving back to the culture, I'm in the back of the Rover. Why you at home with your back on the sofa? I'm having a moment, your childish behavior, I'm sorry, I cannot condone it. The double-edged sword that I'm swinging, sharp enough to cut your bones through your garment. Yeah, Rock Nation signed a deal with the NFL recently, that's a bonus. And I just wanna know what percentage you getting paid off for your performance. Hold up, Jay-Z, he don't even know you. Nope. Trademark name who belong to. 6-figure check, no console. Come to a point where you can't undo what you misconstrue. Every day you attack Jesus, animated like Black Jesus. For that reason, he's still undefeated like Gorilla Hebrew from last season. The war machine running circles around our competition like track season. It's hard for you to be a stand-up guy, cause in the spirit world, your back leaning. I'm sick with it, got me throwing up. PowerPoint ready, they ain't showing up. No information, just inflammation. Amazon book sales going up. But I wouldn't buy it, even if I was on a diet and had a little money on the side. I wouldn't try it, even if my life was on the line and they pointing at my body with the 9. Why should I tell them a whole bunch of lies just for them to join my side? El Shaddai, all praise to the Most High. If the Spirit walking with me, I'm fine. You cannot make a decision. I can see that you afraid of the system. I can tell you have no faith in your vision. You rather sit back and hate on religion. I bet you won't walk in the government building and tell them that you want an interview. Tell them that your name is Nimrod and you demand justice and call them a criminal. Burn up their literature right there in front of them. I guarantee you gon' make the news. At least you be finally famous. Look at the camera like, mama, I made it. Have you ever stood in front of the very personification of hatred? I have on many occasions. The devil got multiple faces. Look at the swing of the pendulum. Look at the shape of the pentagon. I walk in the power of Pentecost. I show up and mess with your pentagram. Tanks on the ground, man.
Too many tanks on the ground.
Yeah. Tanks on the ground, man.